in a spiritual guidance here live to do an all signs reading for you all to look at the person that's currently on your mind. What is their true and honest feelings for you and intentions right now in this moment? Today is Tuesday, June 16th, 2026, and I'm here to spill all the tea. Now, keep in mind, this is for all 12 zodiac signs. We're going to go in order from Aries all the way to Pisces. I'll keep you guys in the loop to kind of see which sign we're on. So make sure you pay close attention to the live chat. And for those of you that missed our mini read, I had a couple of people message me and was like, listen, I didn't know you were doing mini reads. Can you do some more? Well, I'm not going to do a full mini reading, but I'll do a few. So if you are in luck, if you're one of the lucky few 5 people, only 5 spots that want to get a mini reading today, I have 5 spots available, only 5. Okay. So the way this works is you would send a super chat of 19.99 or more. Okay. If you send that super chat of 19.99 or more, you'll be added to the list of the 5 people getting a mini reading. You can ask any question you want on love, money, career, or life. But be sure that you know that it must be a super chat of 19.99 or more to be added. If you send less than that, it's a donation. All right. Hey. So this is a fun way for me to support those that missed our mini read session that we did a couple of days ago. But also give people an opportunity to get a great deal because, as you guys know, as a professional tarot reader, tarot readings are not cheap. They're very expensive. And I want to be as economical as possible because there's so many people out here that have really painful situations. I did several emergency readings the past few days. And I have a couple of clients who are going through something very horrendous, very painful. And so, I just send so much love and light to anybody watching this video or live right now who could be in the same position where you just feel like, man, when is the pain going to stop? Well, I'm going to tell you right now, this is just a season. Whatever you're going through, it's a season and it's a season of evolution and transition. And so the key is, what are you going to do about it, right? Are you going to stay in it or are you going to allow yourself to evolve, grow, and move forward? So there's so much pain that a lot of people may be experiencing, but that's my role. I'm here to support you. And this is the best way possible for me to give you some guidance and clarity. And for those that are new to the channel, this mini read that I offer on these lives are no small mini reads. They are detailed readings because I really do want to serve. I want to help. I want to guide and uplift. So take advantage of it, guys. It's only 19.99, super chat or more. First 5. After that, we're sold out, but it must be a super chat. All right. Now, as always, in every single reading, time is fluid in tarot. So these messages could resonate for your past, present, or future. Also, in these readings, the roles could be reversed. So please only take the messages that are for you and leave the rest. Now, I did have someone send me a message and she was just like, huh, none of your readings resonate with me. I'm a Virgo and all the Virgo readings don't resonate. Well, she got blocked. Block, block, block. Because, ma'am, comment warrior, if the reading doesn't resonate for you, it probably is because it's not your story. And I tell people all the time, take the messages as they resonate, right? Most of the time, when we're doing collective readings or we're doing any type of all signs reading, these are for the people that need the messages the most. Think about it. Think about it for just a second. I just want you to marinate on what I'm about to say. If your relationship and your love life is perfect, meaning there's nothing going on and wrong with it, I'm happy for you. That's wonderful. That's golden, but that's not everybody's story. And when we're talking about a collective, we're talking about Everybody, thousands of beautiful souls that click in and watch my readings. We're not talking about you, the comment warrior that tried to come for me in my comment. Heifer, we ain't just talking about you. Now, if you book a personal reading with me, then I'm talking directly to you. But I can tell that you are broke, busted, and disgusted individual. That's why you tried to get into my comments and say what you had to say to give yourself some type of importance or relevance. Well, you need to shut up. Better yet, I just blocked you. I don't got time for it. I don't got time for it. And I'm gonna be honest with you guys. As a person who watches countless reels, videos, other readers, other content creators on these different social media platforms, everything I come across, I don't necessarily like. But that doesn't give me the space to come into someone's creative channel, meaning their page, their channel, and come and bash them. What is the purpose of that? You do it because you are broken, because you want attention, and because you want to argue with somebody. You need help. You need some help. Click off. And I guarantee whoever that tacky woman was that said, none of your Virgo readings resonate, none of your, ma'am, it obviously, you've been watching me for a while talk about my readings. And I believe if I'm gonna be honest, I'm gonna keep it 100. I bet it did resonate, but it may have not happened for you yet, or it may have been a reflection of something you went through in the past. So that's why I tell people all the time, watch these readings with an open mind and an open spirit. Because at the end of the day, when you watch tarot on a collective level, you're watching a public service announcement that is speaking to the masses. And in most cases, because I know I'm that good, my readings resonate. My readings do resonate, ma'am. I've had several hundred, probably Virgos, either hit the like button or leave me a comment to let me know that the Virgo readings do resonate. She just got in her damn feelings because, my running joke with the Virgos is about the sanitizer. And then I gave the picture, when I was I put my finger on my nose and licked it. She probably got in her feelings because I was doing a little jokey joke about Virgos. And you know what? She needs to scratch her booty and get glad because nobody cares. Block and delete, ma'am. I wish she was here to hear all of this, but she's already been blocked. So I tell people all the time, if it doesn't resonate with you, let it fly. Just enjoy the show. Just enjoy the show. Just like if you go to a festival and there's an artist that gets on stage, you may not necessarily like their song. But at the same time, you may actually just enjoy the experience, the atmosphere, you know, um, maybe there's like, a little dance the artist is doing, you enjoy, you may not like the song, but who are you to go into that artist's page or website or go into their platform and just start being a little troll? You need help when you could have easily just clicked off. You need help. You really need to go seek some mental health professional treatment. So I'm gonna be honest with y'all. I'm gonna be honest with y'all. I When I tell you I get one person that humps my last nerve and I gotta check them, I get there with it because there's so many people that I do speak to, that I do speak life and I uplift or even educate or inform and guide that appreciate what I do. and to rip that from them because you're in your feelings about what I said, it has no space here. So I tell all the little trolls that try to come on slide through. And first of all, I ain't never seen you on any of my lives, ma'am. I have never seen you in any of my comments, but you was trolling behind the scenes over there, judging me watching my stuff. You like something because you kept coming back to my videos. It was something about Mika Divine Spiritual Guidance that made you keep coming back. And you know what? I appreciate you coming back. Hello, hater. You still gave me my 2 cents that YouTube pays me for doing my video, for my little view. Because YouTube don't pay content creators a lot of money to do these videos. This is a work of heart and service. Most content creators will tell you most of our income will come from stuff outside we do, like the ads and the promotions, promotional deals, or if we have an external factor like a business. Like for me, it's my tarot reading and my courses and things like that. That's where the real money lies. So for you to get on a platform where you're getting a free reading and free information that I can so easily only share exclusively to people that actually matter, people that actually want the information, be grateful. And I really thought about it because I really don't like to block people, y'all. I really don't. It's like one of the last resorts. But it just really did something to my spirit. And I said, you know what? Screw it. Block. Oh man, people are crazy, y'all. All right. We're going to go ahead and start the reading. Thank you guys for being patient and letting me have the little venting session. I just wanted to just say that because if you are somebody and you're a comment warrior and you don't like something I say or do, you're going to embarrass yourself and get blocked. And then you're going to feel some kind of way because all the important messages that I share, you will have no access to it ever again in life. The messages you claim that don't resonate with you. So just be careful, y'all. Be careful with what you say. It's like the old saying goes, and this is the golden rule I live by. If you don't have anything nice to say, don't say it at all. If I am watching other people's stuff and I don't like it, I just swipe left, swipe right, swipe up, swipe down, or whatever y'all do to go to the next video. I don't sit up there and bash. That's very low vibrational and tacky and unnecessary. All right. Ruby and Paulandria. Ruby and Paulandria, thank you so much for sending your super chats. Um, I went ahead and jotted your names down. So that puts us at only 3 spots available for anybody that's interested in getting mini reads. For those that have just jumped onto the live, I'm going to be honest with you guys. I only got energy for about only 5 mini reads, but I do know a couple of you guys messaged me personally and said, "Hey, Mika, I didn't know you were doing mini reads." Okay, well, boom, there we are. I'm redeeming myself, giving y'all another chance. So mini read, super chat mini read day. 3 more spots available. That's it. You guys are so sweet. Thank you so much. Ruby says, Mika, your messages, they do resonate so much. I've been here since first reading. I watched over a year ago. Yeah, Ruby, you are one of my day ones. And I appreciate you. She's also a member of our soul tribe and our channel membership. And I really, really appreciate you. Najee says, tell tell them like it is, Mika. Thank you, Najee. And I hope I'm saying your name right. Is it Najee? Najee? Sweet, sweet woman. She's amazing. I love her so much. I just forgot how to say her name. Y'all know I will butcher her name. Is it Najee? Najee? Man, I hate I messed up your name because I really enjoyed meeting you. You were really, really cool. Really cool. And I remember all the people that subscribe to me that I meet in person. I remember you guys. And when I see you guys on live, I say hey to y'all, but I don't, I don't tell people that I met you. Or it's like, say if you booked a video call, those people too. I get excited to see you guys too, because it's like I can put a face to a name. Because being a content creator, when you go live and you're talking to the people in the chat, you're like, "Hi, chat." It's like you're just talking to text. You're not really talking to people. You're talking to people, but it's like it's weird because you don't get to see a face. So it's so much fun to connect to people in real life on video calls and in person. So the people I met in real life, I get so excited when I see you guys here. I'm like, yeah, I know her. I know him. Super cool. Big shout out to Mama Lisa, man. Mama Lisa and Miss Debbie. Thank you guys so much for being an amazing mod on this live. Yeah, somebody asked, am I doing paid readings tonight? I am. I am, beloved. Go ahead and send your super chat now. We only got 3 spots available. This is an all signs reading, though. We're going to start off with Aries and then we're going to go all the way to Pisces. Following that, we'll do our mini reads. So, for all of you beautiful souls that have went ahead and submitted a super chat, hang tight. I will have your name with your question saved. That's what I'm doing right here on my laptop as I'm multitasking. Y'all know I'm the queen of multitasking. As I'm multitasking, I'm saving your name and your question. So that way, when it comes to the mini read portion of the video, all of your questions will be answered in the order you've placed on this live, and it will be timestamped. So make sure if you did book a mini reading on this live, save this video so that way you can come back and watch your mini reading. It'll be timestamped once the live ends. One more announcement, y'all, because people are humping my last nerve. So I got to get this one last thing out. By the way, big shout out to our Soul Tribe members coming on through. What up, what up, what up? What up, VIPs? What up, what up? Stand up, Soul Tribe. My Soul Tribe is growing, y'all. I love my Soul Tribe people. I was going to do a video earlier, y'all, because I was really about to go in, but I said, no, I'm going to save it for the live because I want all the haters to hear me. What up to Frankie? What up to Kendall? What up, what up? Cassandra, I think I saw Cassandra slide on through. I know Ruby's in the building. We got Mela. Now, Mela's another day one. Mela's always been showing her support and love. I appreciate you so much. For those that want to become a member of the channel, there's some perks that's associated with that. For those that don't know, to become a member of the channel, you simply click on the join button and you will notice that it'll give you a little video of me giving you all the tea on what you'll get as a member. It's only $9.99 per month, and it includes exclusive content, live streams. All signs readings is one of my favorites. You also have behind the scenes footage. Sometimes I'll share. You get 10% off discount on anything on my website. You also get it free, absolutely free reading. That's right. By becoming a member, all of my new members get a free reading. Now, if you're a new member and you have not taken advantage of your free reading, go to the membership tab on my page and click on perks. And once you go to perks members, there'll be a link. You click on that link to complete the form for me to answer your question. And keep an eye out on your email to view your video because some of the new members, they did go ahead and submit their question. I did their video, but you still have not looked at your video. So, new members, go ahead and book your freebies. You only get one free complimentary reading from your favorite tarot reader. Shameless plug. Um, but once you submit it, I'll answer it. I'll answer your question and then I'll send you an email with your pre recorded reading. And just like these mini readings, it's going to be same vibe. You ask the questions and then I go in real hard. I go in hard and dive deep. And y'all know you get more for your money. You ask one question and I'm talking on and on about something or clarify, clarify. How many readers do you know that do that? Not a lot of readers do that. Some readers will give you like one card. I saw a reader do a live tonight and I was like, why are they telling these people a certain price for one card? I think they were charging like $5 for one card. Two cards was $10. Three cards was $15. And I'm just like, why are we charging by the card? I don't do that. I charge by the question. And to be honest, you ask one question and I'm going in and I'm answering your question plus some. And that includes my personal readings. I'm the same way. One of the other perks of being a member is you get a cute little crown next to your name, and the crown grows, kind of like royalty. And then think of the face cards of the tarot deck. You got the pages, then you got the knights, and then you got the queens, and all of that. And then you got the emperors and empresses. So the longer your membership, the more your crown grows, the more extravagant your crown gets. And it's going to look real bougie after a while because you're royalty. You know what I'm saying? It's VIP. What you mean? Kings and queens in this thing. So I hope you guys do enjoy the membership. I will be putting out some more content for my members very, very soon. I'll probably drop a video for y'all tomorrow, by the way. I'll probably drop one for y'all tomorrow, by the way. Kendall, you like the mic? Thank you so much. Listen, the story behind the mic, and I promise you, I'm gonna land my plane, y'all, so we can start this reading. The story behind the microphone was a few months ago. We were having technical difficulties with my wireless mic. It started like the sound was horrible, and then it would die, and I was just fighting an ongoing battle. And I said, "Forget it. I'm about to give me a podcast mic." So, I didn't know what I was buying, but I did a little research, the nerd in me, the Aquarius nerd in me, trying to find the most, efficient to get the job done that sounds good. And I played back some of the videos using this mic, and I'm like, "Dang, this mic is pretty nice." And so I don't even know all the features to this thing. I don't even know how well you guys hear me. I'm just like literally I have no idea. Now I will say the video I did the other day, I was like this on the mic and that was way too loud. I said, "Whoa, that was horrible. Turned the I should have pushed the mic back a little bit." It was like I was about to take a bite out of crime. It was ridiculous. I should have just had it back. So I'm hoping it sounds a little bit better today. But again, it's trial and error. I'm not used to using a podcast mic. I'm used to using a wireless mic because I like to have my hands free. I like to just kind of I'm one of those people that talk with my hands. So, but I want you guys to be able to hear me well and get the messages. Tanny says sounds wonderful and she loves it. Yay. Thank you, Tanny. All right, we got 2 more spots left, y'all. See, y'all sleeping. Y'all sleeping on these mini reads, only 2 left. We already about to sell out. So, Maria, can you drop your question in the chat for me, love, so I can go ahead and save it real quick before we start the reading? I'll do your reading at the end, but if I can save it now, I'll make sure I'll have it. So, Maria, thank you so much. Maria, if you can drop your question into the chat, I hope you're typing it now so things can we can go ahead and start this reading. Thank y'all so much for coming, by the way. Y'all hanging out, being patient with me. How many Aries do we have out there? Drop your sign in the chat. Where's everybody at? Do we have any Aries? Do we have any Tauruses, Geminis, Cancers? Do we have any Leos, Virgos, Libras, Scorpios, Saggy Waggies? Where the fire ponies at? Where the Capricorns at? Aqua Gang, rise up. Where you at? And last but not least, Pisces. You still awake? Okay, let's see who we got on tonight. We got a lot of Aries. I heard that. That's what's up. What up, Aries? What up? And we got Leos, Aqua, a lot of Leos, a lot of Aries, a couple of Pisces in the building. Exotic one is probably the only Cancer in the building so far. I know Debbie's a Virgo. Okay, Aqua Gang. Bella's a Sagittarius. Where the Saggies at, man? Saggies usually come through now. Where you at? Leos, where you at? Where the fires at? Fire. All right, Scorpio. Scorpio sun. I know, that's what I said, Tanny. Where the Geminis at? Now, Gemini, y'all really sleeping tonight. What's going on, Gemini? What's going on? It's your birthday season. It's your birthday. It's your birthday. Gemini, come on. Turn up, turn up, turn up. Where you at? Where you at? Where you at? Somebody said, what sign am I? Okay, so Veet doesn't know what sign I am. Let's see if you guys know my sun sign. Drop it in the chat. Does anybody know my sun sign? If you know my sun sign, drop it into the chat. I'm gonna give you some hints. What is it giving? What is it giving? I see everybody already knows. I'm an awkward, weird, quirky, rebellious Aquarius. Y'all know that. Okay, here goes a good one. I'm gonna give a free reading. I'm gonna add to the first person that drops my birthday in the chat. Does anybody know my birthday? I'll give you a free reading. Let's see how well you guys know me. And I have any. Oh, she got it. She got it. Y'all too slow. Y'all gotta move faster than that. Somebody already got it. I'm gonna let people. I'm gonna look. I'm gonna let more people put their predictions in there. Najee, go ahead and put your question in the chat, boo. You know you won. All right, February 12th is my birthday. If you don't remember my birthday, it's a very important day. It's the same birthday as Abraham Lincoln, Honest Abe. February 12th. I'm a February Aquarius. I'm trouble. That's what they say. That's what they say. They be lying. It's a scam. They be lying. All right, Najee, go ahead and drop your question in the chat. You'll be my sixth person on the list. You share with Erica Badu. Okay, cool. So you're a Pisces. I know Erica Badu is a Pisces. Oh, QTB said February 12th, but it got deleted. Dang it. Okay. Bonus. I'll do one more. Let's see if you guys know this. Now, this is a hard question. What is my rising sign? The rising. What is my rising sign? I'll give you a hint. What is my rising sign? Evil laugh. All right, somebody got it. It was Mela. Mela got it. I'm a Scorpio rising. You know, they say Scorpios are the villains of the zodiac. Whatever. They just be hating. All right, Mela, give me a question, boo. You number 7. We're gonna start this reading. I know y'all tired and waiting on me. Y'all like, come on, Mickey. Can we just start the dang on reading? Jeez. Dang, girl. Hold on, though. I gotta get my questions lined up. You know, I get a little OCD about my clients. I gotta make sure I get it right, get it tight. I'm surprised y'all knew that. None of y'all knew I was a Scorpio rising. Now, Scorpio sun knows I'm a Scorpio rising because when we get to Scorpio, I'll be like, I'm a Scorpio rising. For those that don't know what your rising sign is, it's the sign that you show up most as. If you want to know your sun, moon, rising, and Venus sign, by the way, I'm going to drop a link into the chat for you guys to be able to look those different placements up. And it's going to give you a full natal chart report, which is really cool. I'm into weird stuff like that because I'm an Aquarius and a Scorpio rising. So, I'm into the, really weird stuff. So that's the link right there. And it's free, by the way. You don't got to pay. You don't have to pay for that. All right. Let me just check and see Maria. Maria, did you drop your question, beloved? You paid, but I don't have a question. Thank you, Frankie, for the donation, boo. I appreciate you. And I'm going to go ahead and add you to the list. So now we just down to one spot. The number one spot, or the last spot. Let's say that. So only one spot left for mini reads. Early bird gets the worm. The ones that played along in my little trivia game got a freebie today. Nice, nice, nice. Those are the real. Those are the real Mika Divine spiritual guidance subscribers that know your girl. All right, I'm just looking for Najee and Mela. I need your question too. So Mela, Maria, I need your question. Mela, Maria, and Najee, I need your question. I don't know why people say I look like Michelle Obama. That cracks me up. That's a compliment. I think she's beautiful. I think she's beautiful. Thank you. Thank you. Okay, Maria, I got it, boo. I'm gonna go ahead and save your question. I got it. Thank you. And now I'm just waiting on Najee and Mela's question. Oh, Debbie says you're pretty. Thank you. I don't feel pretty, y'all. The struggle is real. I had to put on some makeup, put a little curl on my hair. Look alive, look alive. Cause I'm going live. Um, School band. Watch yourself or you're gonna get blocked. Don't be playing with me. It's a grown folks channel. We don't got time for folks playing games on here. You would get blocked and deleted like them other fools that be trying it. Najee and Mela. Mela. Mela Boo, I need your question. Mela and Najee. You sent yours? Okay, hold on. I gotta go back and find it. I didn't get it. It didn't go through. Najee, can you put it in the chat one more time? I don't see it. Um, Maria says, is the reading sent to us or is it a okay? So the reading is going to be time stamped. So after we do the all signs, I'm going to go through and do the five, the well, six, no, seven of y'all. I'm gonna do the seven mini read questions following the live. So that's why I say if you purchased a mini reading or you want a mini reading, save this video because once the live ends, your reading will be time stamped. So you can sit with us and watch it live, which I love to interact with you live to get a real live reaction to let me know it's resonating. Or you can come back and watch it later. Either way. All right, Najee, can you put your question in the chat one more time? I didn't see it. I'm sorry. It's a lot going on. Okay. I got it. I got both of your questions. Great. Thank you, ladies. Thank you guys so much for doing that. It helps me out so much. So, Mela, so we only got one more spot left, guys. We're going to go ahead and start the reading. I'm not going to keep you guys waiting. Everybody's like, okay, Mika, when we going to start the reading? Okay, I got y'all. I got y'all. Just bear with me. One woman show. I don't have a team. I am the team. I'm the accountant. I'm the manager. I'm the marketer. I'm the CPA. I'm everything. All right, let's go ahead and start off with Aries. Aries, let's do this. Today, in today's reading, we're going to do both oracle cards as well as tarot cards to share with you the messages you need to hear. Once again, this is for all 12 zodiac signs, Aries all the way to Pisces. We'll start off with Aries, go all the way to Pisces, and then finish off this video with those mini readings that are available, um, that are going to be read for the clients that have booked with me. We only have one more spot left on the mini read. Once it's sold out, unfortunately. So if you are eager to get a question read today, go ahead and grab it. Only one left. You got to send a super chat of 19.99 or more. All right, let's go ahead and get started. Aries. This is for Aries, Sun, Moon, Rising, and Venus sign. Let's do it. Spirit, tell me a little bit about Aries, Sun, Moon, Rising, and Venus signs. What is the current energy surrounding Aries and the person that's on Aries' mind right now in this moment in love and relationships? We have the devil in the reverse, the empress in the reverse, the queen of swords. Underneath the deck, we have the seven of cups in the reverse, as well as the knight of cups in the reverse. This is someone that wants to really come and let you know that they've redeemed themselves. They're not the same man or woman they used to be. Something about this person seems a bit risky to you, which is why I feel like a lot of you guys may not necessarily be confident in reconciling or rekindling things with them. With the Seven of Cups in the reverse and the Knight of Cups in reverse, this is someone who has definitely run out of options, right? They may have kept you as an option or was very unsure about you in the past. Well, now they're starting to realize the grass is not greener. They're not doing as well as they thought they would. And with the devil in the reverse, I think they've realized that there are some ways about them that they need to change. This could be someone who is very addicted or tied to a particular lifestyle or drugs, alcohol, or way of life. For some of you guys, they're just, let's call it what it is, a player or a playette. Either way, settling down with you is a bit extreme to them. That's not what they're thinking. If anything, they're thinking, let's see what I can do to get back in Aries' good graces. It's a safe place to land. Aries is a practical option. It's a safe option. It's a secure option with the 10 of Pentacles. They may feel like they can benefit coming towards you. But with the Two of Swords, I really feel like this is also someone who is trying to not chase you or give off the impression that they're desperate. So it's like they may want to do something very subtle to get you to be the one to chase them or come towards them. I am picking up other people in this person's energy, by the way. So I don't think that these other options are necessarily a option or person that they want to totally get rid of. I think they're just kind of like saying, I've got to just put up a boundary away from these people right now to kind of see what I can do with my connection with Aries. So it kind of feels like they look at these other options as less valuable and they see you as more valuable. But let's just see if Aries is going to take the bait and allow me to come back because it's a safer place to be. Why do they feel that way? This person's kind of weird. I think they feel that way because according to them with the 3 of wands, they feel like you have a lot of passion, a lot of desire for them, and you've been probably waiting to hear from them. They could be a Capricorn, a Libra, an Aries, an Aquarius, Gemini. Doesn't have to be. Let's pull some oracles to see what their true feelings are. What is this person's true feelings? Oh, I don't know how that card got into the deck. Well, since it got into the wrong deck, let's see what it says. Okay, it says you will soon be grateful and I'm sorry, you will soon be surprised and grateful for how everything happened the way it did. For you to receive better and greater. It's all adding up in your favor. Trust the process and how things are unfolding for you. So this was in the wrong deck, but maybe that's a message for someone. So I guess with this is saying Aries, you shouldn't settle for this person. You may actually be happy that you don't settle for this person because you may find yourself in something better and great and better and than this. That's what I'm getting. Yeah. And you were on the good side of karma. That's for somebody out there, possibly. All right, let's get back to what I was intending to do with this deck. How does this person really feel, honestly, about Aries right now in this moment? Daydreaming. I am longing for you. Yeah, they're doing more daydreaming, fantasizing than actually taking action. I was picking that up earlier. Fantasizing, daydreaming, desiring you, and we also have grass is greener possibilities. You can't make this up. Didn't I say that? Didn't I say something about the grass isn't greener on the other side? You can't make this up. So they feel like your grass is greener. There's so much more possibility, so much more better. So yeah, they're dreaming of greener grass coming back to you. And what is their intentions moving forward with Aries? We have the 9 of swords and the 2 of wands. They don't know what their intentions are, to be honest with you, Aries, because they kind of need to see where they stand with you. Yeah, they need to kind of see if you are truly still available, if you're interested, if they have a chance. But to be honest, this person feels like they're kind of coming back to you out of convenience or what you can offer them more than love. Yeah, Two of Wands tells me they have options. So this is someone who has other people behind the scenes as well. So be careful. I think that Oracle card message about waiting for better opportunities was definitely intended for you, Aries. Good luck to those that resonate with this. Not the most exciting message, but that's what I have. If it does, let me know. You can leave a comment down below or a comment in the live chat if you're an Aries, Sun, Moon, Rising, or Venus sign and resonate with the reading. We have Taurus next. Cassandra says she likes the cards. Thank you so much. Do we have any Tauruses here? Taurus, Taurus. Taurus, Sun, Moon, Rising, and Venus signs. All right, Carol's here. Potatoes here. All right, let's do it, Taurus. Tamika says it resonates word for word. She's talking about that Aries reading. Awesome. So glad it resonates for you. Here we go. Spirit, tell me a little bit about Taurus. Sun, Moon, Rising, and Venus signs. What is the current energy surrounding Taurus and the person that Taurus is thinking about? What is the current energy surrounding Taurus and the person on their mind? We have Temperance in the reverse, the Moon, and the Four of Cups in the reverse. Underneath the deck, we have the Hierophant in the reverse and the Queen of Pentacles with the Wheel of Fortune. This is someone who likes to move in with their own agenda. They have their own set values, standards, lifestyle, and they feel like they're very much stuck in their ways. They've been waiting to hear from you, Taurus. And I can see you being very silent. With the moon, you're coming across very mysterious, very protected. But I think at the same time, with this moon energy, you may still be thinking about this person because you haven't heard from them lately, right? What I don't really understand this person is experiencing is knowing that you and them probably don't mesh well or have the same idea of what you're looking for in a connection, but yet they've been waiting to hear from you or waiting for you to contact them. They definitely have been hermit mode for some time, and they've been patient with you, trying to be patient, and they're starting to lose their patience. They want a relationship again with you, another connection that would make them happy. But again, with the lovers in the reverse, they feel like you make things a little difficult. If this person had it their way, Taurus, they would say this relationship would go completely fine if you would just listen. This is how this needs to go, but I do miss you. Um, I know this marriage, this relationship has not worked out because I live a certain type of lifestyle or I do a certain thing that doesn't really resonate with you. But if you would just accept that, then we would be fine. That's what they would say. If you would just accept that, accept me, accept my thing, we would be fine. They're hoping that you miss them more. They're hoping that you have a weak moment and you become desperate for them. Maybe there was a part of you, Taurus, that kind of like let this person get away with a lot of things, you know, just because I think you were trying your best to be, a compassionate partner. And because of that, they've kind of become a little spoiled and entitled and just think you're going to stick around no matter what. So they're a little shocked that you've gone silent or pulled your energy away. Now, your energy Taurus tells me you feel so much better away from this person. You feel more at peace, more at ease. You just are not in the emotional capacity to have a stable emotional connection with them anymore because they just throw your energy off. With the Two of Swords in the reverse to the Two of Pentacles, like I think you would say it's going to be probably a cold day in hell before you unblock them or let them come back because this person has the ability to possibly not prioritize you or prioritize your relationship. This can definitely be somebody who is a juggler or doesn't prioritize your standards, your values. You find yourself always being the one to bend over backwards for them, right? And that's just not fair to you. As loyal as you are, and as much as you want this to work, I think you've reached your breaking point with that. Yeah. So you just got tired of sitting back to see if things would be different in the relationship. You got tired of giving this person the benefit of the doubt. You got tired of like talking to them about all the things that they needed to do to grow the hell up. It just became way exhausting. It started to affect you. Like I said, it started to affect you on a deep emotional level to where you started to become someone that felt very unstable. So you feel so much at peace now that you've blocked them or pulled your energy back or pulled away. This person could be a Sagittarius, a Pisces, Cancer, or a Scorpio, an Aries, or a Sagittarius. Doesn't have to be, or Leo. Let's get some oracle messages and see how they feel. Cassandra says, "Yep, it resonates, Mika." Carol says, "Yep, they're blocked." There you go. How does this person truly and honestly feel about Taurus right now in this moment? Ooh, see, they miss you. It's the guilt. They know they did you wrong. They know they did you wrong, Taurus. Look at this regret. It says, I wish this never happened. Yeah, they wish they didn't get the divorce. They wish you didn't block them. They wish they didn't push you away. They just regret how this unfolded and they want you back. They want their baby back. And then we have safety, comfort. Yeah, something about you made their life so comfortable. You gave them a lot of security and stability. They felt very like at home and warm, like your presence and your energy and your lifestyle that you provided them was very warm. And so that's what they miss the most is the security and the loyalty and how you did so much to preserve and protect this marriage, this relationship. You were definitely a great ally. You were definitely a great partner. Now, of course, if you're a cross watcher or a Taurus, could have done all of this to you. But for you Tauruses that resonate with this, let me know. Let's see what their intentions are, though, before we close this reading. What is this person's intentions moving forward? We have the Knight of Cups in reverse and the Five of Cups. So this is someone who is going to potentially not stick around long. I hate to say it. Can you tell me why? The Sun and the Eight of Pentacles, because they know that they have to step their game up. They have to live to a certain standard or a certain expectation that's not on their level. So a lot of you Tauruses dated a peasant. You're a Beyonce, they're a peasant. You're Jay-Z, they're a peasant. You know what I'm saying? It was dating outside of their league. This is someone that dated someone outside of their league, and they feel like, I know that even though I really do have a lot of respect and love for Taurus, I really feel like I can't measure up to being that amazing person that I know Taurus needs in their life. So, my hopes, Taurus, if this reading does resonate with you, make sure you date at your level. You deserve the best. Know your worth and value. Many of you guys are recognizing this now, which is why you've separated, but keep that energy up. You're amazing, Taurus. Thank you so much. And I hate to say this, but they're lost. Because I feel like Taurus has left the building. All right, let's keep going, guys. Sky says, on target, on points. And Carol says, thank you much. Yes, we out. Told you. They lost. They missed. They fumbled a blessing. Look at that. All right. We're going to keep this train rolling. We have Gemini next. T Mrs. says, you look so young. Thank you. I guess I look like 21 again. I'm only 40, but I look 21 again. I'll take it. Christoph says, thank you for the Aries message. It resonates 100%. Awesome. Before we get into the Gemini reading, happy birthday to all the Geminis out there who are celebrating their birthday this week. I do want to remind everybody that we are doing mini reads. Only one spot is available, though. The last spot. If you are interested in getting a mini read on this live from your favorite tarot reader, then go ahead and send a super chat of 19.99 or more. We only have one spot available once again, so you don't want to miss this chance to get a great reading from a great reader. All right. The mini reads will follow our 12 zodiac signs on this video. So if you do send a super chat, save this video so you can come back and watch your reading. And thank you for all of the supporters. And big shout out to our brand new Soul Tribe member, Paul Andrea. Welcome to the Soul Tribe. Thank you so much, Boo. And for those of you that want to get on her level, go ahead and hit the join button to learn all the perks of becoming a member of the channel. Just remember, when you join, go to the perks section of the membership portion of my channel so you can get that special link, Paul Andrea, to get your free reading. Okay, you get a free complimentary reading for joining. All members of my channel get a free reading from me. All right. So don't miss out on that chance. New members, some of you guys are sleeping on that free gift from me. I don't want you to miss it. Thank you again for joining. Here we go, guys. Geminis are next. Uh-oh, we're sold out. There it is. Whoop, there it is. Confetti. Woo! It's over, guys. No more super chats. If you send a super chat, it's a donation. Rashida just sent the last super chat for a mini read. Everybody say, "Oh, oh." Well, Rashida, thank you so much, boo. Go ahead and drop your question in the chat so I can save it for you. So that way, when we get to your mini read, I'll have it all ready to go. Rashida, go ahead and drop your question into the chat, boo. Rashida, I need your question. Rashida, go ahead and drop your question in the chat, boo. Rashida, we need your question. I can't do a reading for you later if I don't have your question, okay? So work on that. We're gonna go ahead and start Gemini. Okay, a message from spirit. Okay, I got you, boo. Thank you so much. Again, I got it. So again, just check your save this video, Rashida. So that way, if you have to leave or whatever, you can come back later and watch your reading time stamped, or you can hang out with us and watch it live. All right. That's the list and the order of the readings. So you've been added to the list. Thank you. And for those of you that missed it, unfortunately, we are sold out. There are no mini reads left on this live. But if you want to book a reading with me, you'll have to book one directly at my website, MikaDivineSpiritualGuidance.com. Okay. Like Mama Lisa says, no more questions in the chat. All right. If you send a super chat, it's a donation. All right. Here we go, Geminis. Happy birthday to the Geminis. Spirit, tell me a little bit about Gemini. Sun, moon, rising, and Venus signs. What is the current energy surrounding Gemini and the person that's on their mind that they are connected to in love and romance? All right, we got the Wheel of Fortune, the Princess of Pentacles, the King of Pentacles in the reverse. Underneath the deck, we have the Hermit in the reverse and the Four of Pentacles in the reverse. This is someone who's been intentionally holding back from you. They've been definitely trying to protect themselves or like give off the impression that they don't care. I think it's a protection mechanism for them. They also feel like holding back from you is going to manifest the outcome that they need from you, the outcome that they need for you to message them, contact them. So it's some kind of like sick and twisted psychological game that they're playing with you, Gemini. That's what I'm getting with the Wheel of Fortune here. Yeah, this is someone who feels like they're going, like, oh, it'll only be a matter of time. Gemini can't resist me. Gemini, man, come on. If I pull my energy back, Gemini's gonna come and see about me. That's what they say now. I know Gemini's like, child, please. Yep. They feel like eventually you're gonna come forward. The problem is, I think this is someone that is not going to be someone to make the effort to go and be beyond above and beyond to show romance, to show charm, to ask you on the date, to give you the apology, to um, say I'm sorry, all of that. This is not that person. In fact, this is the person that would prefer for you to be the one to initiate everything, to give them a sense of power and control. That's what this person does. They play a little game with you because they feel like they got it like that. They also have a very possessive energy when it comes to you. They look at you as their property. I don't know if you have a lot of history with this person. According to them, you belong to them. And with the Seven of Swords in reverse to the Three of Wands, eventually they're going to see Gemini, if they haven't already, that you're not who they think you are. I think the energy has shifted. Maybe in the past, you have come back, you have initiated, you have tried to work on things, but something is different this time. I feel like you are kind of throwing this person for a loop. I can see in your energy for a lot of you Geminis that you've been, hoping to get an apology, hoping for the same thing, hoping that this person would make the effort. But it kind of breaks your heart because as you wait, you've been assuming like, okay, maybe at one point they're going to say something, they're going to do something, and you're seeing that they're not doing anything. So then it's kind of heartbreaking for you because you're like, wow, I thought this person would have had the decency to make the effort because they were the one that wronged me. They were the one that did this to me. So they need to be the one to apologize. I'm not going to go and apologize, Mika. They need to apologize. Well, Gemini, they want to play a game, get it in your mind. So if you are a Gemini watching, you may have started to notice this person's tactics. And because of that, a lot of you guys are starting to date other people, consider dating other people, or just stand in your power to just rise above the BS. Yeah, with the high priestess, you're going to remain silent. I see a lot of you guys, just listening to your intuition that this person is playing too many games. You may have realized the behavior patterns over time that they're full of crap and you're tired. You just tapped out with it. You really tapped out with it. But again, they expect you to get over whatever issue they have caused and come back. But I just don't see that you're going to budge at this time. Your person could be a fixed sign, a Scorpio, a Taurus, a Leo, Aquarius. They can also be um an air sign. I got some air here, Aquarius, Libra, Gemini. Also got Pisces. I don't know if I said Aries as well. Capricorn. Let's see how this person feels. If this person were to be completely honest with Gemini, how do they truly, honestly feel about Gemini right now? Reflection. Yeah, they're starting to really reflect on some things. It says, being away from you has allowed me to gain clarity. Yeah, gained some clarity that you are not who they thought you were. You're not as desperate as they thought you were. They must have put you in a category as being desperate and easy to get back. And then it says divine intervention, time for reflection. A lot of reflection. This person definitely is really blown away by your behavior. And it's causing them to realize that they may need to be the one to take action and fix this and make this right. So I can see eventually this person reaching their breaking point, Gemini. If this is your reading and you remain no contact, at some point this person's going to feel like, well, damn, I'll be damned. I guess I got to reach out to Gemini. Hell, because Gemini ain't reaching out to me. So, what is their intentions moving forward then with that? We have the Four of Wands and the Ace of Pentacles in the reverse. Fun time, not a long time. That's their intentions with you. They plan to just waste your time. This is someone that is just a habitual time waster. Um, with the Two of Pentacles in the reverse to the Ten of Wands, not juggling you or not having options or not considering another relationship is going to get the best of them. And I feel like if this is someone who's used to like going from person to person or juggling you or playing the field, it's going to get the best of them. This is not someone who's going to just stay faithful to you, build with you, settle down with you. This person is um, a waste of time. That's what they intend to do, waste your time. And I think you know that. That's why you've probably realized over the course of however many months, years you've been with this person, Gemini, that they play too much. They play too much and you ain't got time for it. And when people play in your face, you got to send a message. You got to block and delete in 2026 because nobody got time to be playing little reindeer games. We grown around here. So if you're not going to grow up, you can get your purse, Gemini. If they can't grow up, you're gonna tell them, you know what, you're not grown? Okay, watch this. God bless, love and light, and walk out the door and block and delete. You know what I'm saying? Or wallet, fellas. You know what I'm saying? We ain't got time for what it's your birthday season. Who gonna sit up here and play these reindeer games with somebody? Nobody got time for that. Y'all looking good these days. Nobody got time to be settling and resting in somebody that wants to just play games with you. No, 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 no. All right, that's your reading, Gemini. Let me know if it resonates. A guy one says, "No reindeer games. I love when when I get the purse." For real, man. That's crazy work. Who gonna do that? Not Gemini. Gemini ain't got time, honey. It's turn up season. It's Gemini season. We ain't got time. That's what Gemini's like. We ain't got time. Cancer, cancer, cancers. You're next. By the way, all of my mini read people, I got all of your questions. So no worries. You're all set. You're all good to go. If you did miss your opportunity to get a mini read tonight, no worries. You can always book a personal reading 24 hours, 7 days a week at my website, MikaDivineSpiritualGuidance.com. I do accept um, personal readings. I know some readers don't, but I do. So my website can be found down in the description box below. And for those that are watching live, you can see it right there in the live chat. Don't forget to go ahead and like the video, hit the like button. Also, if you're new here, welcome. Don't forget to subscribe. It's absolutely free to like and subscribe. And if you're watching from your cell phone, you're like, how do I like the video, Mika? Just tap the screen. So tap, 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 tap the screen. Thank you guys so much for the love. I appreciate it. Here we go, cancers. Speaking of love, where's all the lovey-dovey cancers at? She belongs to a king, Florida Cancer here. All right. All right. Gavin, hello, hello. Exotic one is a Cancer. Josephine is a Cancer. Ashley is from Louisiana. I was in Louisiana yesterday, girl. I was all up in Metairie yesterday. Metairie, Kenner, up in that area yesterday. I'm in Mississippi, so not too far. Not too far from you. All right, let's do this, guys. Did I get any crawfish? No. I wish I could have some crawfish, but I was getting over a gout attack. And so I'm not really supposed to be eating shellfish, but I love crawfish and I love some oysters. But they gotta be charboiled oysters. I ain't eating that raw stuff. It's like eating some snot. Ah. I can't eat the raw oysters, but I love charboiled oysters, with the garlic sauce and the cheese. Mm, mm, mm. Give me a dozen, please. Give me a dozen. Man, and then they give you the garlic. Man, I'm just ridiculous with it, y'all. I get that lemon on the oysters. It's like the room goes silent. It just be me and the oysters. It just be like, hmm then I get the little fork. I don't know what you call it, but the little tiny little fork thing. Scoop it, and it just melts in your mouth, y'all. It's so good. It just melts. And then you get the bread and then you scoop out the rest of that garlicky, buttery goodness. Take a bite, and then you just keep going. So good. And crawfish, man, I'll tear up some crawfish. 3 pounds, please. 3 pounds, me, please. Give me some potatoes, some sausage. Y'all can hold the corn. I'll eat the corn, but I don't really care for the corn like that. Give me some boiled eggs. Oh, look at God. You know what I'm saying? I love some Louisiana food. I love it. I love Cajun food. It's so good. So good. And you get that crawfish, tear tear the little tail off, peel it, pull that little meat out. You know you on it. You know you on it. When you pull it and all the meat come out, it just, woo, yeah. And you just, oh, I almost bit my finger right there. Ah, ah. Y'all can tell I'm hungry. Bite my finger. Oh, you get the crawfish, you pull all that meat out, get it. So good. Then you got the body. You suck it to death. I suck it all out. And look, I'm so bad, y'all. I tear the body apart and I just be sucking on the little carcass. And then I'm so low down. I'm so ridiculous with it. I take the little claws and I'll rip them apart and I get the little meat out of the little claws. We ain't wasting no food around here. We ain't wasting no food around here. We ain't wasting no food around here. What you mean? Talking about some of y'all get the tail, get the little tail meat, and you sit that down. Girl, what you doing? You better get that body and suck away. And then take that little body part of. If you have never been to New Orleans, you've got to have some charboiled oysters. You gotta have some crawfish. And you gotta have, what am I gonna say next? Come on, New Orleans and Louisiana folks. You gotta go to Cafe Du Monde. You gotta get some beignets. Ah! Woo! Woo! Yes. Yes. Food is my love language. If I go to New Orleans, you can guarantee I'm getting somebody's oysters, gumbo. I'm probably getting somebody gumbo, and I'm definitely getting me some beignets. Okay. Now I'm not supposed to be eating half that mess, but I don't care. I got some medicine for it. I don't like pralines. Now I went to a okay, real quick, y'all, story time. I went to a New Orleans, y'all. For those of y'all that been into New Orleans, y'all know they have a New Orleans cooking class. It's called the is it called New Orleans Cooking School or whatever? You go and you pay an excursion. And that was amazing because they had a real chef demonstrating in front of you and then they would feed you. So I did that and that was super fun. And they gave you the recipes afterward. So as they're cooking and they're putting together the meal that they're preparing for the audience, they're giving us history of the food and the culture. And you know, me being an Aquarius, I'm a super nerd. I love that kind of stuff. So they're giving us the history of the food and the cultural influence of New Orleans and all the different cultural influences that have created their staple meals, their staple things that people come to New Orleans for. And one of the biggest thing they kept emphasizing, I kind of got tired of hearing it. They keep saying, do not say pralines. They say, stop saying pralines, y'all. Say pralines. So if you go to New Orleans and you're talking to a New Orleans local and you say, hey, can I have some pralines? They gonna look at you and they be like, it's not called pralines, it's called pralines. Fun fact. So all the Louisiana folks, y'all know what I'm talking about. Y'all be getting irritated when we be like, can we have some pralines? Stop it. We don't pray and we don't lean. We want some pralines. And then Ashley said it. Some of them will call it pecan candy. They'll call it other things because people really abuse the pray and the leans, and that's not it. So, fun little history lesson. Y'all check it out. New Orleans is a vibe. New Orleans is fun. I love New Orleans, but I hate New Orleans during Mardi Gras season because I'll be ready to fight. I'll be like, these people better get out the way. I'll be ready to nuck if you buck up in there, man. Them folks. And I literally almost jumped out of my car one time and started whooping this heifer's ass up in traffic. Oh my gosh, these fools. And it's like people forget that people live there. People forget that people work there. Like they treat it like it's party, 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 party. Ah, sit your rump down and get out the way. We got things to do. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to get to my hotel. You up here, and all that. Get your ass out the way. They do too much. Right here, Ashley said it. She said, I don't do Mardi Gras. They do too much. I don't do it either. I went to Birmingham because my birthday is around Mardi Gras. My birthday is February 12th. And one year when I was married, my husband took me to Mardi Gras. That was my first time ever going to Mardi Gras. I had a great experience, but I didn't want to go back because folks was getting on my nerves. You know, I'm an Aquarius. I don't do all that people. I just had a straight attitude. I was like, I just want my food. I just want my drink and I just want my peace and quiet. Why these folks getting on my nerves? I just want to watch my parade. It's too much. It's too much. Oh, y'all have no idea. It's way too much. It's it's and y'all don't even see it because if you go to New Orleans outside of Mardi Gras season, it's a little busy, but it ain't Mardi Gras busy. When it's Mardi Gras season, you can't move. It's like sardines, especially if you go on Bourbon Street. I'm just not going because I know I'm gonna fight somebody. You tripping over me, you like girl, girl. I'll be like, whoo, save me, Lord, save me, Lord, save me, Lord, please. I done had a little bit of spirit too. Lord, get me back to this hotel without fighting nobody, cussing nobody out. Give me strength because these people not know who the F I am. Please get me back to the hotel. Man, y'all, dang it. It was horrible. It was and I love Essence Fest. Now, Essence Fest is a time. I've been to several Essence Fests. Highly recommendable. All of my people that's into the culture, go, must go to Essence Festival. 4th of July weekend, it's the bomb. Now that I'm going. Mardi Gras, girl. Mm-mm. I'm too old for it. I'll be ready to just pop off. I'm too old for it. Essence is packed, but it's like people have like it's a different energy. I don't know how to, it's a different energy. All right, enough of that, y'all. We got to get to the reading. I can go on and on. Y'all know how I get. Y'all got to stop me. Yeah, Essence is dope. I love it because, and I'm gonna just say this. I'm gonna land my plane. I love it because it is about Black excellence and the culture. And we need to see, in my opinion, we need to see a representation of people of color being something other than video vixens, hoes. You know what I'm saying? We need to see that. And then to be amongst the people that you just see, the natural people in the wild that look and vibe and just are so accomplished. It's so nice because we don't see that on social media. We don't see that on TV. And to be a part of that experience, even if you go to the conference center and you see the panelists and you go to the vendors and you see all these different businesses and stuff and you see the excellence, it is so amazing and it's so powerful. And just to be amongst that, it gives you so much motivation to say, if she can do it, if he can do it, I can too. And I think especially the youth, because I'm a big advocate of young kids because I'm a high school teacher, need to see more of that because when they see that, their family, people in their neighborhood, Black people are set up to fail, Black people are just known to do this, go to jail, be a statistic. When they see that, then they become systematically conditioned to believe I cannot be better than that. So to see the representation that says you can be an entrepreneur, you can be successful, you can do this, you can do that. And hear people that's articulate and really can educate you and sometimes give away a bunch of free stuff. Now they kind of skipped on I think it was last year they was playing. Essence. Hello, if anybody is over Essence watching this video, y'all got to do better because I was so disappointed. Last year when I went to Essence, I said, "What is this? Y'all not giving away half as much stuff as y'all used to at these conventions. What is this?" Standing in that line for like 1 hour and you gonna give me one little thing or whatever. I used to get a bag full of crap. I used to clean up. I said, "Y'all struggling like that? Okay. All right. Well, it was rough, but I still go to support it because I just love it so much. And it's free. For those that don't know, the Essence Fest, the convention events are absolutely free. You don't have to pay for it. They give away free stuff. And the concerts you do have to pay for, but they're cheap. Get you some nosebleed tickets. Hell, I've been look back when I was a college student and I went to Essence. I got nosebleed and I was having the time of my life. Woo, way in the top. And one year I went, I was kind of like in the middle, and I don't know who I was talking to at the concession stand, but they randomly, people just come and talk to me. They were talking to me and they're like, "Hey, They were like, "Where are you sitting?" And I said, "I'm sitting at so and so section." They were like, "Do you want to come and sit on the floor?" I said, "Huh?" And they were like, "Yeah, my homeboy was supposed to come, but he ended up flaking out. And I wouldn't mind if you want to come and hang with us." I said, "Oh, heck yeah." I was up and down on the floor for free. And that was the year that Missy Elliott came. Man, I had so much fun. Missy Elliott, Mary J. But my favorite year I went, I know this sounds bad, was when Diddy came on stage. Y'all remember when Diddy came? This was a few years ago. And I think it was on a girls' trip too. But literally, I went that year and that was dope. He brought everybody out. He brought Mary J out. He brought the whole Bad Boy family out. That was fun. I mean, talk about hit after hit, getting it. And the crowd, we have a good time. And Kendrick Lamar, that was a good year too. Kendrick Lamar, Missy, those were some good performances. All right, I'm getting off on a tangent, y'all. Cancer. Thank you so much for your patience. We're gonna timestamp it here. But yeah, check it out, y'all. New Orleans is a vibe. It's fun. Go for it. Have a good time. Spirit, tell me a little bit about Cancer. Sun, moon, rising, and Venus signs. What is the current energy surrounding Cancer and the person that's on Cancer's mind right now in this moment? We have the Knight of Cups, the Five of Cups, the Six of Swords, and the reverse. Underneath the deck, we have the Princess of Swords and the Two of Wands with the Seven of Pentacles in the reverse. Someone really wants to date you, talk to you, see if you and them can kind of like rekindle things. I think it's like them wanting to kind of right their wrongs, Cancer, but you're feeling neglected and abandoned. Like this person really hit you where it hurt because it's like, why now? Why come and try to talk to me now? It's been weeks, it's been months, for some of you guys, years. What do you want? Why are you bothering me? Well, to be honest with you, this person has tried to explore some other options. And with the Princess of Swords, the Two of Wands, and the Seven of Pentacles in the reverse, they want to see like where can things go with you? You know, is this going to last or is this not going to last? Are you going to forgive me or are you not going to forgive me? So they're going to come and they're going to bring a vibe of charm, Casanova, Casanovette, no matter the gender, male or female, to just kind of like ease your mind. They can be like, "Hey, sexy, you've been running through my mind all day long. I want you. I need you. Hey, big head." I don't know. What does your person say? I don't know. I have no game. You know, I'm a quirky, weird Aquarius. I have no game. Whatever they say, y'all, just go with it. They are holding a grudge against you, though, Cancer, even though they are trying to show you some type of romance and charm. They kind of hold this little grudge because they feel like you were not being cooperative with them when y'all had this little mishap. Okay. I think that's also why it may have taken some time for them to reach out when they do, because they were a little upset and hurt, a little triggered, got in their feels. But to totally like lose you, to totally have you go completely out of their life, they can't live with that. But it's going to take forever, I'm hearing, for this person to get to the level of being a cooperative partner that you need. That's the problem. I think you would agree that this is someone who just really struggles with being a team player. They get in their feels, they act some kind of way when you speak up and say, "This is what I need. This is what I want." Right? And then not only that, because like I said, there could have been other people behind the scenes, you got to deal with that too for some of you. So to be honest, I really feel like for a lot of you cancers, you're going to just choose to continue moving forward because you're holding on to this idea that they just don't have what it takes to be a good partner. It's not because you don't care about them, you don't love them. It's just they have hurt you so deeply, and that abandonment. You don't want to keep being abandoned or neglected or mishandled. You just want to be happy. You just want it to be fair. And I think you're very stuck on this idea in your mind of who this person is now, that they are who they are. And it's just hard for you to unsee and unexperience the things that you have with this person. It hurts too much, but it's your truth. They could be a water sign like you, Pisces, Cancer, Scorpio. They can be an Aquarius, an Aries, Leo, Pisces, Sagittarius. Doesn't have to be. Let's pull some oracles now and see how they really feel about you. Let's see. So, Spirit, if this person were to be completely honest with Cancer, how do they truly feel about Cancer right now in this moment? We got responsibilities. It says, hey, I feel like I have to take care of my financial and emotional needs first, Cancer. How do you expect me to take care of you when I got to take care of me? I got things I got to do. It's I got stuff I got to handle. What do you expect from me? Right. Let's continue. For some of you guys, this person is married, has children, or has other responsibilities that kind of have prevented them from like totally investing in you and this relationship, or could have another situation, or it could be their family or friends. They have something else that they are responsible for. They feel like it's hard for them to give you their all because of that entity. We also have dating, meeting someone new. So, yeah, this is also a blockage as well. I think this person is trying to explore their options. So they feel like um, because I have so much going on in my personal life, it's going to make it practically impossible for me to take Cancer seriously. I wouldn't mind having Cancer as an option and date and show romance and have a little fun. But to settle down and get married and all that, you doing too much, Cancer. They're not gonna tell you that, but that's how they feel. And that's why this fool is someone that I feel like is, as you would say, not a good teammate, not cooperative. That's a lot what it is. So what is their intentions moving forward? We have the 5 of cups and the 2 of wands. It'll only be a matter of time, Cancer. Hear me. they're probably going to leave you for someone else or that other responsibility or something else. This is not someone that sticks around long. It feels like the vibe of a off and on, which in my opinion is like treating you like a placeholder, treating you like an option, treating you like a booty call, a situationship, and then trying to put a cute little bow on you and call you a girlfriend or a boyfriend, but they're wasting your time. Yeah, with the 8 of cups in the reverse, they enjoy the experience with you and the emotional rush they feel by your love, your beautiful loving spirit and energy and support and all that jazz. But when they have this other outside thing going on, they can't pour into your cup and pour into this connection the way that you deserve. So I tell you, I got time for this. Time to get your purse. Time to get your purse, get your wallet, time to go out the door, Cancer. I know you don't want to hear me. Y'all probably still gonna go back to this broke, busting, and disgusting individual, but that's your business. I know what I would do, blocking and deleting in 2026. Let me go ahead and plug my purse back up. I'm just saying. Here we go, Cancers. Leos are next. Did that make sense to anybody? Any Cancers watching? I think a couple of y'all said that it resonated. Let's see. The realist sunflower says Mars in Cancer, and that resonated like hell. Cassandra said, "Yep." And Ashley said, "Yep, he's a Sagittarius." Man, 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 that sucks. Ashley says, "Spot on." Karen says, she's a Cancer cusper. Cool. Anita says, "Yay, Leo." Let's get it, Leo. Y'all, we going in slow motion tonight. I'm moving slow on these reads. Y'all getting a full personal reading tonight. My gosh. I need to pick up the pace. Mighty, mighty Leos. All the cancers are saying it resonated. Spirit, tell me a little bit about Mighty, mighty Leo. Leo, Sun, Moon, Rising, and Venus signs. What is the current energy surrounding Leo and the person that is on Leo's mind right now in this moment? Ooh, the devil. Yikes. Was a little hot. The Five of Cups. The Ten of Swords in the reverse. Underneath the deck, we have the Ace of Swords in the reverse and the World with the Two of Pentacles. Why is this person trying to pretend like I'm tired of Leo? I'm done with Leo. I can't stand Leo. Why you gotta lie, Craig? Jeff, John, Susie, why are you lying? Liar, liar, pants on fire. Talking to your person. They're trying to do everything in their power to play this game like they can care less. Hmm. I don't care about Leo. Whatever. With the Ace of Swords in the reverse in the world, the lies, the lies, the lies. They lying. They lying. They know deep down they lying. They not done with you. I mean, you're a Leo. They can't resist. Here, what is this devil energy that nobody got time for? This person playing game. Try to come on to this Leo read, playing games with folks. No, they lying. The devil and the ace of cups and the king of pentacles. Underneath the deck, we have the high priestess and the five of pentacles in the reverse. What's wrong with your person? Seriously, what's wrong with them? Y'all tell me this. What's wrong with them? Why are they doing this to themselves? Why are they causing themselves so much pain to act like they don't care? Hmm? Why are you doing this? I refuse. I can't stand Leo. Man, I'm trying to tell you, bruh. I'm trying to tell you, sis. I don't care about Leo. Or this could be a Leo to you if the roles are reversed. You lying though. Because with the devil to the ace of cups to the king of pentacles, you would so want, you're obsessed. You would love if Leo would extend an offer to you and say, hey, let's have a new start. This person would be like, yeah, yeah, yeah. Sit your rump down. Sit it down. Sit it all the way down. We give them a whole stadium full of seats and have them sit it down. Yeah, there is suffering in silence. That's what's happening. Like this person is crying at night when they lay their head down on their pillow. This is them. Yeah, I can't stand Leo. I can't stand Leo. Leo get on my damn nerve. Ugh. Let me let me get some shut eye. Get some beauty rest. Why can't Leo just call me, bro? Why can't Leo just reach out to me, bro? I know. Okay. I gotta stay strong. I gotta move on. I gotta press on. Yeah, I'm the man. I'm the woman. Yeah, Leo go respect me. Stop the cat. Why you lying? Why you lying? Um, I'm being dramatic because I want to tell you how dramatic this person is. Your person is ridiculous with it. Whoever this is, I have no clue who I'm reading for. But if this is your reading, your person is the drama. That's what they are. They're the drama. And to get over you, what this person does is try to find distractions. So this is someone that is, trying to find little distractions to hopefully get over you, move on with their life, pretend like they don't care about you, all of that jazz. But it's all in an effort to try to get your attention. It's almost like they're doing things to kind of make you jealous or feel like, oh, yeah, Leo's going to want me. And the day that you yield and bend and allow yourself to feel like you can't live without them, that's the day they're going to be like, yeah, yeah. The lies, man. With the 5 of cups, your energy, Leo, is telling me that you're somebody that feels abandoned. You did nothing but show true, authentic love to this person as the King of Cups. You absolutely love this person. You do. You love them so much that something tells me a lot of you Leos have chased this person or have tried to reach out and reason with crazy. You know what I'm saying? Because this person's crazy. You tried to reason with crazy. And this time, a lot of you guys tried this waiting game. Let me sit back and see. Because Mika, if he really loves me, like he's going to like come and apologize. And, I mean, I am cute and all, but I'm just saying, like, if he really likes me, he's gonna like message me or text me. Cause I mean, like, the love we have for each other is so real. And let's be honest, I did a lot. I did a lot. I just don't understand why. Why is this person acting like this? Like, what in, am I making the right decision by blocking them, by stepping away? Oh my gosh, it's been a week. Oh my gosh, it's been 2 weeks. And then you start panicking. Leo, how long have you been watching my channel, ma'am and sirs? Leo, you failed the test. But I'm just saying, I just wanted to see what is there to see? Stop. Stop it now. Yeah, it's gonna weigh heavy on you not hearing from this person. So you're gonna like, you're falling into the trap of what this person has predicted you to do. To buckle. Some of you guys will buckle, others of you will just be like, be rocking, like, oh my God. You know. Your person could be a Capricorn, an Aquarius, an Aries, Leo, Sagittarius, Pisces, Cancer, or Scorpio. It can be any of those. Doesn't have to be. That's the main energies. Like I said, a Leo could have done this to you. You can just take it as it resonates. Let's put some oracles now. I hope I made you guys laugh. So how does this person like if this person could be real because they're delusional. So if they could be real, how do they really feel about Leo? We have conversation. Can we talk for a minute? Girl, I want to know if you miss me. Because they already know your name. They want to know if you miss them. One more chance. You know what I'm saying? Can we talk? You know what I'm saying? That's the time they're on. I want to call you and hear your voice. Notice it says I want to, but I'm not going to. I want you to call because I want to hear your voice. And they want to hear you have that desperate tone. Hey, what you doing? I haven't heard from you in a while. I was worried. Are you okay? I'm just making a service call to make sure you're still alive. Lying. Why you lying? Leo, why you lying? And they like, eat it up. They eating it all up, man. They eating it all up. They eating it all up. Now, not all of you Leos are going to reach out. I'm just talking to the very few because it's like some of y'all are teetering. You like on the edge. You're like, oh, I just really just got to stay strong. You're holding on. But this person does want to talk to you and they do miss you. I mean, they really do want to talk to you. That's how they feel. Like a conversation is needed. And it says enemy, watch your back. Yeah, they definitely are an enemy. So they feel like you're an enemy, and I think you would agree that they're an enemy. So they don't really have the best intentions with you, by the way, because now that you have gone all this time without acknowledging them, now that you've gone all this time of not chasing them, now they have some kind of issue with you. So what is their intentions moving forward? It's a love-hate relationship basically going on here. We have the Fool and the Knight of Wands. So fun time, not a long time. They're gonna come in and just waste your time. All right. Knight of Wands is like the player, someone that is, just here to have a good time with it. Hey, let's have some fun. That's the vibe right there. With the Ten of Cups in the reverse, they're going to sell an illusion. So, how do you know this is your reading? Because if you've already been with this person, they give you a lot of false promises, a lot of false hope. They don't follow through. This is someone who doesn't have follow through. They do a lot of talking, less walking. But when you're with them, it's exciting, it's fun, it's a rush, it's passionate, but it has no substance. This person is very superficial and very basic. Just saying. If it's a reading. I don't want to hear y'all in the comments. Comment warriors, keep your thoughts to yourself. Here we go, Leos. Can we talk for a minute? Girl, I want to know your name. Yep. Virgos are next. How y'all doing? Y'all feeling good out there? Listen, it's a lot of you guys watching live, but you still have not hit the like button. What's up with that? What I do to you? Dang, homie. Hit the like button, y'all. Show the girls some love. We're doing Virgos now. Virgos, where you at? Thank you. Thank you so much for hitting the like button, y'all. If you hit the like button, much love. Hey Kim, how you doing, boo? Have I gotten any sleep, Kim? Sort of. I don't sleep. Sleep? What is that? Now, I have been getting some sleep. I have no choice because I'm still recovering from the surgery, Kim. So I've been trying my best to really take good care of myself, especially since I'm off for the summer because I'm a teacher. A lot of y'all don't know that. So this has been my only real job. I don't really call this a job. I really call this kind of like, a hobby of mine, something I enjoy doing. I really enjoy helping people and uplifting the collective. So I just do it when I feel like it, when I'm feeling good, I'll come on and connect with you guys. And then for those of you who do book personal readings, I go ahead and deliver. So thank you to all of those who have booked personal readings with me this past week. Man, that was a killer week. I did very well in personal reads. I was shocked. I was like, all these emergency readings, dang, y'all put me to work, but I appreciate you. I appreciate you. I was like, man, I'm not gonna, block my blessings now. I'm not gonna block my blessings now. But I have been trying to get some rest in between. So thank you guys for the love and support. I'm only 2 weeks out of my surgery. So if you see me kind of moving around, that means because I'm trying to adjust the pillow on my back and stuff, uh, to make sure I'm a little bit more comfortable. All right, Virgo, let's start your reading. Thank you guys for the likes. I see those likes coming up. God bless to each of you who have hit the like button. All right. Somebody said, what made you start tarot? T Mrs. asked me, what started tarot for me was I've always had a spiritual gift. Yeah. So what made me start tarot was I always knew I had a spiritual gift. I just never knew how to channel it to have it be maximized to its fullest potential. And the cool thing about it is, what the kind of scary thing about it is, I never really knew a lot about tarot until much later in my life. And somehow I stumbled across some tarot reading videos. I've always had a fascination um, for astrology and different spiritual practices and religion and the supernatural, like different things that's very non conventional. I've always been fascinated by that. However, it wasn't until after my divorce that I really kind of dived deep into the world of tarot. And from there, one day, I was actually just watching tarot reading videos and I ran across a, a relative of mine who had a tarot reading channel. And it blew my mind. I said, "Wait a second." I said, "Girl, you do tarot?" I had to hit her up. I said, "Wait a second." I said, "I've been watching tarot for a little bit of time now." I said, "I had no idea you had a tarot reading channel." She's like, "Yeah." She said, "I've been doing it for a while now. I do it for fun." I said, "That's so cool." And we had like an hour, 2 hour long conversation about it. And she was telling me all the tips and tricks on if I were to get into tarot, because I told her, I said, I really love it. I want to learn more about it. I've been just teaching myself tarot. And then she taught me a lot about being sure to protect myself, how to properly charge the cards, cleanse my energy, um, make sure that I be careful with draining myself because reading tarot and channeling energy is very, very exhausting and draining. So she really kind of taught me the healthier way to tap into my gift. And because of that, she was very inspired to send me my very first deck. So she sent me my very first tarot reading deck, and that jump started T Mrs. my journey with feeling like I have the obligation now because this relative gave me my very first tarot deck. I really got to take this seriously and I really got to learn it because I want to be able to, maybe one day actually read for other people. So I got the deck. The first deck I ever got was the Light Seers Tarot deck. The Light Seers Tarot deck. I still use it. It's beautiful. She asked me what deck I like. I told her that was my favorite. I love the artistry surrounding the deck. I feel very connected to that deck. That's one of the decks that I feel very, very connected to. I also feel very, very connected to the Rider Waite Tarot deck. That's a very good first tarot deck. I mean, that's kind of how you learn tarot for a lot of people, but I did a lot of my practicing on myself because that's how I started off using the Light Seers Tarot deck that she gave me. And it was kind of scary accurate, the messages that were coming through as I was teaching myself. I'm very self-taught and I was just channeling my gifts and using the tips that she was teaching me on how to channel messages and stuff, not knowing that she was also born with a spiritual gift. Later in our discussions, I find out that other relatives in my family have spiritual gifts, and a couple of them also read tarot as well. And I had no idea. So it was kind of like, well, damn, I feel like we all have something going on here. We have no idea. We all are like connected doing this stuff. Um, they don't have like channels or anything, but they're kind of like me. They have spiritual gifts. We all have it, and we just try to figure out different ways to do it. My grandfather, he actually opened up a herbal shop in his community. So he built up an herbal store behind his house. So he was an alchemist. So he created natural herbs and medicine. So he would be considered what they would call like a green witch, where he would heal people using natural herbs and remedies. Um, and one thing I will say about my family is we're all about being very enlightening and powerful and positive and helping people, not necessarily doing the dark side of divination and stuff. I don't think divination is really like tarot is really a bad thing. It's really just energy. Um, so as somebody who has spiritual gifts, and I'm sure those that watch me, because I have a few tarot readers that watch me as well, you guys will probably agree that your spiritual gift didn't really start with tarot. Your spiritual gift started outside of tarot, and you use this tool because that's all it is. You use this divination tool as a guide or a piece to help with what you're getting. Because if I pull a card right now, like I pull the Hermit card, for example, the Hermit card represents so many different things. It doesn't just represent Virgo. It doesn't just represent, spending time alone or in deep contemplation and wisdom and all the different things. Also, the positioning of the card means so many different things. In the upright, it means one thing, in the reverse. However, depending on the type of question, the channeling, all the different elements of what's coming at me at one time as I'm doing the reading, That's going to determine the messages that I feel like needs to come through. You guys confirm to me if I'm on the money. All I'm relying on is my gift, the downloads, my intuition to say, this is what I'm getting. Is this correct? And you guys say, yeah, that's correct. And I'm like, good. And that strengthens my gift. So the more I get the confirmation, it's kind of like, okay, good. I know that's when I get that nudge, I know that means that. When I get that type of download, it means that. So that is what my gift is. And there'll be times too, and this kind of freaks me out, where I'll have dreams and it'll be messages for something that's going to happen in my personal life. I've had conversations with people and I'll say something. And then I was with my friend when I was recovering, and there was a couple of instances where I'll just randomly start talking about something and I'll say, see, I told you, didn't I just say meatloaf? And then my grandmother calls and says, guess what? I have some meatloaf for you when you come back from, your surgery recovery. I said, girl, didn't I just say I feel like I need some meatloaf? And I didn't know why I was getting that. I said, I don't even really eat meatloaf like that. But I told her like earlier that day, I said, I feel like I need some meatloaf. And I'm like, I don't know why I got that. And then I get a call from my grandmother later that day and saying, guess what? I got some meatloaf for you. Weird. So it'll be weird stuff like that. But it's like meatloaf, meatloaf, meatloaf. Where is that coming from? So it's it's hard to explain. Um, but it's something that I feel like anybody who has an athletic ability, a singing ability, a teaching ability, a, a painter, a lawyer, whatever your gift is, everybody has been brought to this earth. God has blessed each of us with something very unique and very powerful that we can contribute to the world. And I say, when you're blessed to have something that you can contribute to the world, use that gift. Use that gift and help others. How can you take your talent and your natural gift to help others? I can't sing, but baby, if I sung like Whitney Houston, I'll be breaking out a song every 5 seconds. you know, it's the same thing. It's like people that have any other type of talent or gift. It's kind of the same thing. It's just to answer your question as far as why I got into tarot is because I felt like I have an obligation. It's like, thank you, Lord. Thank you, God, for giving me this blessing yet curse. Because what people don't realize is when you're spiritually inclined, it's a lot. It's a lot. So most people that have spiritual gifts and talents do have to spend a lot of time alone to decompress. We typically are people that we've been through a lot. We take on a lot. Um, and we have to learn how can I put it? How to take care of ourselves a little bit better. And that's for anybody who is in the service industry. So if you're a nurse, you take on a lot. If you're um a therapist, you take on a lot. You got to do a lot more self-care and self-preservation when you start taking on other people's problems or issues. It's teachers. I'm a teacher, same thing. You're dealing with the kids that come in with a lot, the parents that come with you with a lot. But my energy is different because I'm very sensitive to it. So not only do I go through the regular human experience of dealing with people's issues, I take it on as my own energetically. So there has been times where I'll be around certain people and I can really feel what they're going through on a deep level, and I have to really pull back, or I have to um, learn how to say that's not my own. I don't know how to describe it, but it's a lot. So you got to be spiritually aware of how to make sure that you don't hurt yourself in the process. And that's why I tell people say, "Well, why do I got to pay for this? Why do I got to do that?" Listen, when I do readings, You're paying for my talent. You're paying for my time and my energy. When I do readings, you're paying for my talent, my spiritual gift, my time that I will never get back in my life, and my energy that really mentally and physically drains me. That's why tarot readings cost a lot because people don't realize it's a lot. Like, if you're really spiritually inclined and you really do have the gift, it can be a lot. Think about what you guys don't see behind the scenes is how much I work behind the scenes with clients. I work a lot. I work with thousands of people behind the scenes. And it's a blessing. It is. But there have been times where I'm sure you guys have seen me on lives and I'm like this, exhausted. And it's not to be rude, but it's because I'm drained. Because what you don't know is I'm working a 9 to 5. I'm going to school and teaching the whole day. I come home, gotta, look after my son, cook dinner, do the mommy thing by myself, still take care of myself, take a nap, and then come on and do this. And then in between, do personal readings and then do my other side gigs where I work for a local university. And also with my district, I work with some teachers around the district. I got about 4 or 5 jobs. I got multiple streams of income because I done had some common warriors try to tell me, you need to get a real job. No, you need to mind your own business because I got several. Which one you want to know about? I just make it look easy. But when I tell you the hustle is real, the hustle is real. And I love every single one of my jobs because I love what I do. But it does take a lot. So the tarot thing, I say what got me into tarot more than anything is to serve, to help, but also to use the gift that God has given me. So I hope that answers your question. Great question. I get that question sometimes. And so some of y'all have heard the story, but that's how I got into tarot. And to this day, that relative, I wonder if she still watches me. She probably does every now and then, but I'm pretty sure she's very proud of how far I've come. So I'm still growing and evolving. This channel has only been available for about 2 years now, and I'm already up to 45,000, almost 46,000 subscribers. But I am the real deal, and I do hope to branch out and expand and grow because I do want to help as many people as possible. Like I really want to help as many people as possible. But when I tell y'all I can't do everybody, I gotta preserve myself sometime. But it's the truth. I really do enjoy it. That's why my lives are not like any other tarot reader. It be hours at a time because it be real passionate energy thrown into this craft. It's not just me coming on here to get paid because really, to be honest, you two don't pay well. I just come on here because I enjoy it. It's good. It's a good hobby of mine, but it's also fun to be able to help so many people. That's my definition of fun. Let's do a Virgo. We on Virgo now, right? Thank you, Virgo, for your patience. I'll timestamp that question for those that want to hear the story about what got me into tarot for those that missed it. But we're doing Virgo now. Oh, and also I meant to tell you I get supernatural experiences around me too. Like stuff will move or I feel things touching me. Like we've had things happen on camera during readings too. So I get supernatural stuff happen around me as well. It's really cool, but scary as hell. I just ignore it now. I try not to feed into it. I try not to fear it because I know it can't harm me, but it's scary as hell. Especially when I was a kid, it was very scary. Yeah, Lisa says, "Yeah, we've seen it move here." I told you guys, like, it's happened on camera. And I said, see, y'all saw that? And I love it because it kind of proves what I be trying to tell people. I don't really talk a lot about it because people probably think I'm crazy, but the fact it's on camera and people can see it is super cool. I'm like, yes. Yes. But it's not cool because I be I'd be like this. Like, when you see a ghost, you're like, it's so scary. So scary. So yeah, I have all that happen around me too. I have all kind of stuff happen, y'all. Spirit, tell me a little bit about Virgo. Sun, moon, rising, and Venus signs. What is the current energy surrounding Virgo and the person that's on Virgo's mind in love and romance? We have the Four of Wands in the reverse, the Ace of Cups. We have the Chariot in the reverse. Underneath the deck, we have the 10 of Wands in the reverse and the Four of Swords in the reverse. You and this person are definitely not on the same page. Something tells me, Virgo, that this is someone who is, trying their best to move on from you, move on from the connection. It stresses them out that they have to do it, or it's stressing them out that there has been some type of ending of some sort. And this person feels kind of like the victim. Like if they were to be completely honest, they would say a lot of the reasons why this relationship didn't work out was because of you. You were the reason. You're the problem. That's what they would say. You're the cause. And that may not be the truth, but that's their perspective. Now coming back to you, they consider it very risky because they don't want to get hurt. Again, they keep putting you in the category as a person hurting them, causing them pain. So going back to you may be a little too painful. Now, you, Virgo, your interesting is quite interesting. I feel like, you just want peace. You want this person to stop being the victim, blaming you, not taking accountability. Um, you wouldn't mind having a new beginning with this person if they would get their crap together and just, take ownership and accountability and try to make things right. But there's so much risk involved on your behalf, you would say, because you come in with a true, authentic offer, real love, real, genuine love. And you don't want to risk getting your heart broken. You don't want to risk being disappointed. So, the idea of fixing and repairing this relationship is something that you wouldn't mind exploring under the conditions that they would just change, but you just need some time to really process and think about this decision. Your energy is a little fickle. It's almost like maybe some days you feel like you want to go back, then other days you're like, well, no. Let's see. What do you want? Let's look at your energy. What does Virgo want with this person? The strength and reverse and yeah. Your biggest worry is that it's not going to work out. But as long as it works out, I can see you saying, I'm willing to try to make this thing work. So you both, in a sense, are both kind of talking the same language. You both want each other back, but both of you feel like there's so many risks involved with making that first step. And that first step, I don't think either one of you want to make, but you both kind of want each other. They could be a Cancer, a Leo, a Pisces, Scorpio, Taurus, Aquarius. Doesn't have to be. Let's see how they feel for you. Let's see. It says habits. I don't know if we will ever change. Yeah. Remember, I said something about both you and this person kind of are speaking the same language. You both are scared that each other will not change, things will not get better. And that is the scary thing. They really do feel truly like if you would be willing to change, great. And you feel like if they're willing to change, great. But the biggest fear, the underlying concern is habits. Both feel like each other is stuck in their ways. You feel like they will never change. They feel like you will never change. So you both are kind of very stubborn, and that is their biggest fear. They fear that. That's what's holding them back. Iran says, "Crosswatcher here, so accurate. You got my story." So with legal matters, disputes, I think with this they feel like to create things to be fair, let's just call it a draw. If you don't budge, I don't budge. If you don't reach out to me, I'm not going to reach out to you. If you're going to be stuck in your ways, I'm going to be just sitting here stuck in my ways. Yeah, it says heartbreaker, shatter. And so I think there's an issue with what you both identify as fair. And because you're not giving them a fair experience according to them, they're heartbroken. But according to you, they're not giving you a fair experience and it breaks your heart. Now, what this person did, everybody has a different story, but I do notice that this person has no sense of accountability. They kind of look at it from a stance of you wronged them, you caused this breakup, and you will never probably change or taking, it's kind of like they're putting you as the person causing the issues. That's what they say. So, what is their intentions moving forward then? Ten of Swords and the Knight of Cups. Yeah. If you hurt me, I'm going to hurt you. If you leave me, I'm going to leave you. If you're going to hold off, I'm going to hold off too. Yeah. We can't be a team. We just can't come together and have a conversation. And I'm okay with that. If you're okay with it, you see what I'm saying? That kind of thing. Very stubborn, very stuck in their ways. I'm getting heavy fixed energy, Scorpio, Taurus, Leo, Aquarius. So one of you can have that predominantly in your sun, moon, rising, or Venus sign of your natal chart. And that's because both of you guys are just not budging. It's like a real stalemate situation. And that's their intention. They don't plan to do much about it. Yeah. They're exhausted. Nine of Wands. There goes that victim card. I've been through hell and back in this relationship with Virgo. It's just too much. All of that. All right. So take it as it resonates. No matter if this person did you wrong, which they probably did, Virgo, I'm pretty sure they're a big crybaby. That's what they do. They bitch and complain. Libra's next. Any Libras here? Libra, Libra. As Debbie says, don't forget, y'all, to hit the like button. Big shout out to Mama Lisa and Debbie holding it down, y'all. Thank you so much for being patient with me tonight. This is an extremely long live. And Z, don't forget to check your email, love. I did your complimentary mini reading, so make sure you check that out. Check your email. I don't know if you viewed your video yet, Z, but check it out. I did it a few days ago, and I think you haven't viewed it yet. Here we go, Libras. You're welcome. Not yet. Yeah, go ahead and view it. Cause I was like, she still hasn't seen it. And I was like, I hope she comes onto the live so I can tell her to go ahead and check her email because she probably missed the email. Spirit, tell me a little bit about Libra. Libra, sun, moon, rising, and Venus signs. What is the current energy surrounding Libra and the person that's on their mind that they're connected to in love and romance? We have the Seven of Pentacles in the reverse, the Nine of Pentacles in the reverse, the Six of Swords. Underneath the deck, we have the Queen of Cups in the reverse and the Emperor with the Two of Swords. You know, this is someone who really likes to have a lot of control. They like to have a lot of control over you, over the situation. And when they don't feel like they're in control or they don't have, a grasp on you, they start to feel some kind of way. Like things are not favorable in the connection. That's how they start feeling. They start also feeling very disappointed, almost like, oh man, this may not work out just because Libra's not listening to me. So, you know what? Forget it. Screw it. I'm out. There's certain days where this person sits back in this very childish, immature energy of, oh, I got to have things my way or the highway, right? But then they remember that experience they had with you, Libra, and how peaceful they may have felt in your energy. But I'm going to be honest, there was a lot of effort, selflessness, a lot of investment you gave to this relationship, Libra. You made this person very, very comfortable, and they got really, really stuck in that comfort until one day you rip the carpet underneath them and they're like, "What in the world? No, no, wait. What are you doing?" Because you were being depleted. You're like, "Hold on. Wait a second. I love you, but where is the return on my investment here? Like, I'm investing in you, the relationship, I'm taking good care of you, but what about me? I mean, I love you. It doesn't mean I don't want to be with you. I just need you to be supportive." So there goes the scales, the Libra scales start kicking in. You start evaluating the evidence, order in the court, evaluating how this person's behavior was very unfair. And you started to also notice that you were being depleted. You began to feel robbed. So when you switched it, according to them, when you switched it up on them, that's what they said. You switched it up on them. You broke their little heart. And so they say, we're going to sit back. I'm going to play it cool. And hopefully over time, Libra and I can work things out. But time has passed, Libra, and you haven't tried to work things out. So now they're starting to panic and they're saying, hold up. Wait a second. Hold it. Hold it. Hold it. Hold it. Hold. This ain't right. I thought we were trying to get to a peaceful place. I thought we were going to work on things. Dang it. I may have lost my blessing. I may have lost Libra for good. Now I'm going to be honest. I feel like a lot of you guys that are watching this reading would say, well, they reap what they sow. Like you told this person, you made it very clear in plain English that you're not going to continue to be a part of an experience that's not fair to you. You didn't feel like this person was playing fair. So you had to protect yourself. And I feel like this person doesn't like that energy. Um, they feel triggered by this because that's not you. They're like, what's gotten into Libra? What the heck's going on with Libra? Well, you're tired. That's what the hell it is. You're tired. Hello. You can't just do this relationship by yourself. So, all of the pentacles, all the investments, all of the things that you gave and invested in this relationship, you're saying, no more, Mika. I'm going to start taking all of that and pour it back into myself because I have told this person what I needed. I told them what my boundary was. I made it very clear and they don't listen. And so I can't keep being Captain Save a Ho. I'm tired of saving this relationship, this raggedy relationship, and I've got to start saving myself because I'm losing myself in the process of trying to save this relationship. So justice, that's you, has been served. Booyah. Your person could be an earth sign, Capricorn towards Virgo, air sign, Aquarius, Libra, Gemini. We got Leo and Sagittarius. Of course, Libra could have did this to you. Just take it as it resonates. So, how do they feel? Let's just see for kicks and giggles. I know Libras, you're over it, but just, you know, let's see. Spirit, if this person could be truly and honestly vulnerable with their feelings, how do they truly feel about Libra right now in this moment? Woo! Did not say it. It's like I'm psychic or something. Man, I'm good. Damn it. I'm good. Didn't I tell you they're confused? I told y'all that. The card says confusion. Look at your phone, Libra. I'll be damned. How could Libra switch it up on me after all this time we've been together? What were they thinking? I'll be damned. It says confusion. I feel unclear about where we stand. They feel confused about where you guys stand at this time. All right. I don't know what the confusion is, but that's what they say. What else? It says compromise, making changes. I mean, Libra, if we can just work it out, I mean, I can try to compromise with you a little bit, give you a little something, something. They feel like they need to compromise. What is their intentions moving forward? Oh boy, 10 of cups in the reverse and the ace of wands. God dang it, Libra, this person's a piece of trash. They're going to sell you an illusion. Let's have a fresh start. I'm going to change this time. I'm new man. I'm a new woman. They're lying. They're just going to reinvent the wheel. They're going to put a bow on their lies and play you like a fool. That's their intention because they think they can finesse you. They think they got it like that. Oh, yeah. But they were just like this. Oh, I know what I can do. I can come in with some more lies. Go have it. Go several seats. Several. Go take the whole stadium full of seats. Sir, ma'am, bruh, sis, I'm talking to your person. They can go take several seats with that crap right there. I'm not even a Libra, but they need to take them because nobody got time for it. Whew, take a breath, Libra, take a breath. Just say no to violence. Just say no to violence. Speaking of violence, Scorpio, the villains of the zodiac. I'm just playing, y'all. Ruby says he's delusional. Telling you. The funny thing about Scorpio, they give Scorpios a bad rep. And I don't know why, because Scorpios are like the most like when you talk about their emotions, I feel like Scorpios have the most deepest emotion. Like when Scorpios love, they love hard. Out of all the water signs, I feel like when it comes to love, like Scorpio will be a super ride or die if they really love you. So I don't know why folks be like tripping with Scorpios. And then they wonder why when you hurt a Scorpio, Scorpio bring that stinger out. Sting, sting. Because and they pinch, 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 sting, sting. Because you play too much with Scorpio's heart. That's why. So you reap what you sow. Just saying. Ouch. Bear North says, "You are a very pretty lady." Thank you so much. I appreciate it. I don't feel pretty today. I'm still in a lot of pain from my surgery 2 weeks ago, but I'm trying to look like I'm pretty or something. I'm trying to look like I'm some. Put a little, give y'all a little some. Now listen. Whoever is in the live chat talking about a time stamp, baby, the video is live. When we're doing live readings, how in the hell am I going to do a timestamp when the video is live? Ugh. You cannot do timestamps when the video is live. Now, when the video is done recording, because we're recording live right now, when I'm done recording, beloved, you may come back to the reading and it will be Time stamped. It's okay. It's all right. I had to break it down. You know, some people might be new to YouTube. I don't know. Yeah. So that boy, my boy, you're live. You're watching your girl live. Hey. So I know you didn't know. I know. It's okay. I get one person every live. They be like, where the time stamps? Boo. We live. So just save the video because we're currently going to Scorpio. And then once the video ends, you can come back and I promise you I will have time stamps. You're good. You're good. But anytime you watch a video live, it's recording live. Like YouTube is recording this video. So I can create timestamps. Here we go, Scorpio. Oh boy. Much love, much love. Scorpio. Scorpio, get them stingers out. Spirit. I was about to say spirit. What the heck is that? Spirit. Yeah, I know I need a nap. No, I didn't say spirit. So he's saying spirit and period. Spirit and period. Here we go. Here goes the comment warriors. Here go the remedial comment warriors talking about giving demonic access when you come into agreement with these tarot cards. I'm not in agreement with anything. I'm just channeling energy, you idiot. And it says, repent and seek God. I've already found God. I am a Christian, and Jesus is my Lord and Savior, you idiot. These demons will do anything to confuse you and deceive you. There are no demons. I'm just channeling energy. Oh boy. Do your research, baby. I want you to study metaphysics and I want you to study tarot before you get into my. Okay. All right. You must know me. You must know me. You must know me. Let me ask you something. Lithium, Lilith Cooper, 808. Let me ask you something. Give me the source. Give me your source where you got all that. Nah, let them speak. They want to be important. Look, they want to be important. The common warrior wants to be important. They're so depressed. They're so desperate for attention. They're so desperate for people to hear them. So give them a space. Give them a platform. I'll give them 2 minutes. Give me the source of where you have found specifically that in tarot I'm speaking to the devil and demons. And that is what you say. I want the source. Give me a link, give me a source, give me something, give me a reference of what you're talking about. Or is this your opinion? I'm waiting on it. I didn't say about Jesus saves. I already know that. That's not my question. I know Jesus saves. That's why I said Jesus is my Lord and Savior. Now, if you want to get into Christianity, it says divination is something that we should not explore. But what you don't realize is that divination is a tool, but is not used to open up a portal. I know this because and it does open up messages, but that's where you have to protect yourself. And I'll tell you this, when you pray, you also open up portals. There's power in the tongue and there's power in what you think and what you believe. And if you study tarot, you'll notice that tarot, the basis of tarot is Catholicism and other religious practices in the cards. There is a lot of things within the cards, beloved, that goes back to spiritual practice if you study tarot. So give me the source. Please give me the source of where you saying all this stuff before I block these fools. I'm still waiting. I'm still waiting. Again, you're still irrelevant. You still have not given me a vital source. Give me a source where it talks about whatever type of campaign you scheme and scam. No, it's not no Google it. You give me the source. Since you want to be so important and you want to try to come into my channel and you want to try to educate folks on something you know absolutely nothing about, that I have spent years actually studying, then you tell me. If you know anything about tarot, all tarot is a tool. Tarot is mostly a gift, a spiritual, it's a channeling experience. And the tarot cards are a tool to channel messages. If, to be honest, if you really are spiritually inclined, you don't really need tarot cards. Just like I'm picking up on how pathetic and how much of a lame you are. You grew up being bullied and belittled, and you want to come onto people's platform and you want to try to bully people to give yourself some importance. And you look like a lame. You look like a lame. So this is how you get back from being bullied when you were a kid. This is how you go on and make some importance. If you really want to speak your gospel, create you a platform and do it for people who care, because we don't hear. Because what you're saying is irrelevant and it's really delusional. Now, to clarify what you're saying, and most Christians, when we're talking about tarot, the only thing the Bible is going against is the tool itself. The tool itself, the divination. It talks about do not use divination. I don't worship the cards. I don't worship no devil or dark entity. I use the cards as a tool to channel messages to help heal people and to support people through very dark times in their life. So, if anything, what you're talking about is me doing something to help other people as being evil when you're going on to my channel and you are talking about what I do that's designed to help uplift and support people through a tool. If I were a therapist, a life coach, and I didn't have cards, that's a problem. I'm using my natural gift to help people, and I'm using a tool to do that. And that makes it evil because of your spiritual walk and your crooked belief. When you're talking about tarot, what makes tarot so wrong to people that walk the Christian faith is the cards, the divination tool. The divination tool, beloved. It has nothing to do with devil worshiping and witchcraft. It is not witchcraft. Witchcraft is spell work. And witchcraft is evil if you're using it to harm and to try to manipulate energy. See, that is the work of the devil. When you try to manipulate people out of their free will, that's the work of sociopaths, psychopaths, narcissists, people like you, toxic people, false prophets. I don't claim myself to be a false prophet. I don't claim myself to be anything but just a person here to support and help people get through some of the hard times in their life. And that right there is all it is. And that's all it ever will be. And the foundation of my core values and beliefs is Jesus, God, the Bible that I talk about. But you want to come onto my page because you a lame ass loser and you mad because back in the day, people used to make fun of you. So now you want to get on your high horse on your phone at your house at night and get on to other people's pages to sit up there and try to get some type of backing or following on something you know absolutely nothing about. You need to go have a several seats, stop trolling, get you some business, get your knowledge up before you come onto my page with the foolery. Where you at in the comments now? I'm still waiting on the source. Where is the source? Where is the source? I'm just saying, I'm trying to educate you because obviously you're really, really ignorant to what you're talking about. Like, hear yourself right now. It has nothing about being hot. It has everything to do with I'm an Aquarius and I don't like people that talks about stuff they know absolutely nothing about. You look dumb right now. And you got to remember, this is my platform and this is my business. And you're preaching something to my followers that makes absolutely no sense. So I'm giving you 2 minutes to have the resource to have people believe whatever whack ass ideology that you're trying to preach on my page, on my channel during my reading to give you that space to preach something you know absolutely nothing about. The floor is yours. Where is the source? Reliable source. Give me a link in the chat. And I'll put it in the comments. I'll put it in the description box. I have spent years studying on my own. And I would never touch anything that is set out to. No, Deuteronomy 18:10 to 12 is talking about divination. I've already said that. You idiot. It's talking about divination as a tool. All of that is talking about divination. Get away from the Bible for just a second. Get away from the Bible for just a second, beloved, because everything you're saying, I've already backed up with how the interpretation is skewed of what I do. What I do is I channel energy. You know, you got to break it down for the remedial folks in the back, like this fool right here. I channel energy and I give people a message based on whatever they ask me. I use this as an extra layer of guidance and support. That is not worshiping the devil. That is not manipulating anybody's energy. I'm just interpreting it. Just like a therapist, a life coach, I'm a teacher by trade. If I'm working with my students and I'm feeling their energy, I know how to approach that person. If you work in the service industry as a nurse or a doctor, you know how to approach everybody. Baby, y'all see it. Look, I gave them the platform. They still haven't given me the source. They still haven't given me the source. They keep giving me scriptures of things that I've already defended and told y'all about. You said, ask the Holy Spirit using the cards, Mika. What? Ask the, first of all, it says, this person says, ask the Holy Spirit using the cards, Mika. Ask the Holy Spirit what? You just told me you don't want me to use the card. So which one is it? You see what I'm saying? I be trying, listen, y'all. When I tell you these comment warriors or they got some serious mental issues, why would you spend all this time on somebody's page instead of going to make money, taking care of your kids, educating yourself on something productive? Why are you going on to somebody's page to try to break them down and change their mind and being very judgmental? Why? Because you are mentally unstable. Everybody's spiritual walk, everybody's belief, everybody's opinion is all going to be different. Not everybody's a Christian. Not everybody's into tarot. Not everybody's going to watch this channel. But for you to dedicate 10 minutes to take your thumbs on your raggedy ass phone, your Cricket, your Metro PCS, and sit there and be typing to try to argue with someone that is an expert in their field. This is you. What does that look like? Who does that? And I gave you all I said, and you didn't have to keep going back and forth with me. I said, with your Metro PCS phone, I said, all you got to do is, all I said, all you got, and I gave you this time, but I'm reclaiming my time now and I'm about to block you, but I want to make sure you hear this before you get blocked. I want you to understand, don't come onto anybody's platform, including mine. You came to the wrong place. You about to get right to. Don't come onto anybody's platform and sit up there and try to run some raggedy ass campaign on something you know absolutely nothing about, because you're going to get your feelings hurt. You look really stupid right now. Don't do it. And I'm telling you this because I am a woman. I'm a woman, a spiritual woman, okay? I really am. And I have a really good relationship with myself, my spiritual walk. You look, I walk when I tell y'all to do certain things, I actually do it. I live my life through the foundation of the core values of what a Christian is supposed to do. You know what I'm saying? I live a Christian like life. I really do. And people that have known me, people that watch me, that have met me in real life, they know that I'm really about that life. I really am. However, because I have been blessed with the spiritual gift, I feel an obligation by God to be able to serve and to help so many people. And just like Whitney Houston got blessed with a voice, she's serving to sing. Now, everybody may say, well, that's devil music. That's devil music. Her up there singing. You know, a lot of blacks didn't support Whitney Houston. They didn't like her. But she has, in my opinion, a voice of an angel. So my point is, when you get onto someone's platform and you start sitting up there and arguing in the comments with the creator and the person that's making something, why waste your breath? You're looking crazy right now. The real plan of attack, if you really want to be about that life, because you're a lame. That's what the hell, you're really lame, to be honest. Because you still on your Metro PCS phone arguing with yourself. Because I'm not even reading your comments no more. I just see your name pop up and I'm just whatever. What I'm saying is, if you feel so invested in having a voice and wanting to have a platform, you need to go and create your own channel and you need to go ahead and say whatever you want to say. But the last thing you need to do is get on anybody's page, and sit up there and bash them on what they have their God given right to do. Freedom of speech, First Amendment, baby. First Amendment, First Amendment. If they want to talk about digging in their nose and eating their boogers all day and you don't like it, click the hell off. If someone is a Christian and you a Muslim and you don't like the Christian faith, click off. Don't bash that person that's passionate about what they do. That makes you look weak. No, you don't have to say goodbye. I'm gonna say goodbye for you. Raggedy ass. Just ooh. You get what I'm saying, y'all. I really don't respond to a lot of people, but they will go on and they will really dig their own grave because Again, I tell people all the time, I get tired of the narrative that tarot is witchcraft, tarot is evil, tarot is demonic. How you living? What you doing every day? You know what I'm saying? And it's not. It's really not. Now, what's demonic is when you start manipulating energy or when you start trying to manipulate people or harm people or do things to cause harm to others. To me, that is the work of the devil and evil. And what that person did right there was trying to brainwash not only me but everybody else. Now, I've already spoken to scripture. I already know what the scripture says about a lot of stuff when it comes to tarot. I get that. I totally get it. But just like the Bible says, do not commit adultery, do not live a homosexual lifestyle, do not lie, do not steal, do not, the Bible says do not do a lot of things. But I guarantee having sex out of wedlock, it says do not do a lot of things. How many people are really doing everything? They say they're Christian, are doing everything by the word. Tell me, how many? And so my thing is this: if I'm doing something to help others and uplift others and give information and educate others, I feel like that is less of a blow than someone who's living a so-called Christian lifestyle that's out here living in sin, literally. But see, as Christians, we choose to pick and choose and try to cause damnation. Oh, they're homosexuals, they're going to hell. Oh, you're doing this, you're going to hell. Oh, you're doing this, you're going to hell. Oh, you're doing this, you're going to hell. Well, what are you doing? I guarantee there's several things you probably done in your life where you're going to hell. I'm just saying. So, and I agree. That's my point, JCC. As long as you're living a Christ like life and you put God as the forefront of your core values and belief, to be honest, I feel like all of my followers, as long as you put God first in your life and you have good, solid merit and good foundation, all the rest will follow. It doesn't matter which spiritual walk you have. You can be a Christian, you can be a Muslim, you can be, Catholic, Jew, Hindu, whatever, because all kind of go back to the same source. Same thing with those who are into spirituality. We have God as the source. We just have different rules and different ways we go about religious practice. But at the end of the day, they all have the common goal to be a decent human, have a decent human experience in society, to keep the law and the order. That is the purpose of religion. It's an organized thing to give people hope and have people give them faith and hope, but it's also to have order and live life. It's like give them a compass of how to live a decent life. And one of those things as a Christian is to not sit up there and bash people and argue with people. To me, if that was a decent human being or somebody that really wants to provoke change and really be about their life, you know what they would have done? They would have said, "Hey, what's your email? I would love to have a conversation with you." Or, "What's your number? I would love to have a conversation." And we could have an intellectual, stimulating conversation. And hell, I would probably be open, depending on what they're talking about in the email, be open up to doing a damn video call. And we can go back and forth for hours about whatever. But to get onto someone's platform and to sit up there and try to skew that audience going down the wrong path and make them question, like, oh my gosh, is Mika evil? Is Mika like, come on, man. Nah. Mika's not evil. I'm not doing any harm to anybody. If anything, I'm actually trying to help people. Seriously. Boy, Mama Lisa, folks be putting me through it, man. And half of it I don't really entertain. But I really like when people go in so hard, like I felt that person's energy. They feel like they had something to prove. So I let them prove it and they still failed. And they do it every time. I give them a platform, prove yourself. They can't prove it. And see, they try to throw scripture at me. I told them I know what the scriptures say. I'm not talking about scripture. I'm talking about your source of all that other stuff you talk about. Because even scripture doesn't really specify and say all that. It doesn't say that. It talks about the divination tool and opening portals, but it doesn't say which ones that they are. It just talks about when you use divination tools, you open up unknown portals. But them portals could be God portals. They could be good portals. Either way, I use sage, Palo Santo. I pray. I take spiritual baths. All of those types of things. But folks, they just all right, y'all. Let me keep going. Let me keep going. Oh, hold on, y'all. I gotta plug this computer up. You on Scorpio now. Man, that person made me mad, man. Because I don't like that. I don't like bullies. I don't like ignorant folks that come on. It'll be different if they wanted to have an honest, real conversation. I'm open to that. I really am. I'm an Aquarius. I'm open minded, but it needs to make valid sense and it needs to be intellectual and it needs to, it really needs to have good substance. All they want to just say, it's evil. You're going to hell. Exactly. Somebody said a good amount of Christians force religion. It repels people more than attracts. You know, any spiritual walk is to each their own. You know what I'm saying? That's how I feel. I mean, you could claim to be a part of any spiritual practice because I think religion is an organized belief or thought system, but you have to make it your own experience and your own relationship with God regardless. You can't be influenced by the opinions of others because man is flawed. So even if you have a pastor or you have a rabbi or a priest or whoever, they are still in the human flesh. They're still human and man is flawed. It's in the word. Man is flawed and it's true. It's the human experience. So from there on, even then you have to be open to interpretation. And that's why you have to do your own due diligence to form your own opinions and the beliefs that you feel like best serve you. And from there, that is what makes the most enlightening experience is your relationship with God, your walk with God, your spiritual belief, not based on the influence of others. Even myself, it's kind of like being a pastor or a priest. We're not God. We're not God. All we are we are people to say, hey, this is some information. This is the information, and I want you to take my interpretation of what I'm getting from this scripture or from this, whatever your belief. I'm going to use the Bible because, that's what I use. This is my interpretation of it. But if you pull any scripture from the Bible, there's multiple ways to interpret it. So you have to decide when I go to this said pastor or church, the way this pastor preaches or teaches, I have to decide, do I resonate with that? But the Christian experience is never about worshiping the pastor. It's about creating a closer relationship and deeper understanding of who you are so you can live a more righteous and healed life. And you have experts in that particular theology that understand it on a deeper level, but even then, it's still their own understanding. You know what I'm saying? It's still their own understanding. You and I can have a conversation about one particular scripture and I can take that experience from what I got from it. You can take yours and guess what? We both are right. But you got to take upon your own personal life experiences, your own prior knowledge, maybe your own theology, how if you study the Bible, your own theology, research you've done. There's so much involved in that. And the reason why I know is because I got my master's degree in a private Christian university. And I had to do every single assignment in my master's degree using scripture. I had to connect scripture to everything that I wrote about, every assignment. I grew up in the church. I grew up in Sunday school. I know, I get it. But at the end of the day, my take on religion and God and all that goes back to my personal relationship. And my duty as someone who's into spirituality is say, take what I tell you and you decide how you want to interpret that and how you want to live your life from that. I am just another person. Your pastor is just another person. You know what I'm saying? But you have to decide how you're going to respond to what you've learned. So I'm going to tell you right now, if you get like that person in the comments, you will get blocked too. And it's really ignorant. It's very tacky. I get tired of folks like that. I usually don't even entertain it. I usually block, but I feel like that person has something to prove and I was letting them prove it and they didn't. So it is what it is. And for people that's rushing me to get to certain signs, click off. Click off and come back later. Don't rush me. I take my time on this channel because one thing I will say, and I've had to block people about that too. One thing about this thing is everybody doesn't just come on here for readings. Sometimes people come on here to hear the little conversations in between and the TED Talks. And this is a free reading. This is a free message. And this is my personal time that I'm giving you for absolutely free. So I need you to understand that. I need you to let that resonate in your brains, in your spirit, and understand that this is YouTube and it is being recorded. And as soon as the live ends, if you want to come back because you get tired of waiting, respectfully, I would appreciate that. Then you to be in my comments and telling me to hurry up with a Scorpio reading. That's absolutely free. Okay, now we do a Scorpio reading. Woo, y'all really taking me over the top today. Y'all doing it. Y'all know I don't feel good. I just got out of surgery 2 weeks ago. So I'm already like on edge. You know how when folks are like in a lot of pain, so they really are just like still like on edge, like that's how I feel. I'm feeling I'm feeling froggy. Aries moon coming out. It's coming out. Y'all better chill out. I'm still in recovery. My arms, my back. I'm an Aquarius sun. Somebody asked what sign am I? I'm an Aquarius sun. Here we go, Scorpio. I appreciate it. Listen, thank you to those that were patient with me. I'm gonna be honest with y'all. Like, I go wherever the spirit moves me. You know what I'm saying? Up, down, left, right. If I feel like I need to get something out, I get it out. If I don't, I just keep it moving. I just go. Like, Sometimes I'm channeling so much, I don't even realize I'm on a live for several hours. That other day when I was on that live for 6 hours, I said, "What the heck? 6 hours?" I was on live for 6 hours. And mind you, I'm only 2 weeks out of surgery. Where did I find the strength to talk nonstop for 6 hours and do readings nonstop for 6 hours? Had to be nothing but God. But that's how much investment I have in what I do. And so I take what I do very, very seriously. And I've even had some of my subscribers meet me in real life and tell me, like, I appreciate the TED Talks. I appreciate the little things you say because those little moments sometimes are teachable moments for me as well, you know? And I think people that are here just for the readings got to understand that. And Lisa says, yes, she was 6. And Lisa was right there with me. I was on that thing for 6 hours, from 12 to 6. 6 hours, y'all. No lie, 6. Doing readings back to back. Crazy work. That was probably the longest I've ever been on a live. Here we go, Scorpio. Spirit, tell me a little bit about Scorpio, Sun, Moon, Rising, and Venus signs. What is the current energy surrounding Scorpio and the person that's on their mind right now in this moment? We have the Ace of Cups in the reverse, the Six of Swords in the reverse. We have the Two of Cups in the reverse. Underneath the deck, we have the Magician and the Fool in the reverse with the Queen of Cups. This is someone that's really trying their best to suppress how they really feel about you. Like they're really holding back, but they have a lot of emotions tied to their experience with you that they choose to not really share. It's like a protection mechanism going on with them. They also feel like expressing themselves on a romantic level is very, very risky at this time. So they just keep it all to themselves with the Ace of Cups in the reverse. They spend a lot of time trying to decide if they should take action towards you or not. And I think what they were waiting on is to see if you would budge first. It's gotten the best of them with the Five of Wands to the Judgment. The decision that they've made to hold off so long, to suppress their feelings so long. And according to them, if they could have it their way, they would go back into the hands of time and take control of the situation much sooner because they feel like they're losing you. They're losing their grip on you. So they want to like undo their wrong. Definitely was some type of breakup, separation of some sort for some of you guys due to a third party. Some of you guys could have experienced like a divorce, a breakup, um, something around the home, or you could have been this person's stable option, or you guys were together for so long it felt like a marriage or some type of stable relationship. They're tired of being alone, though. I think this is someone that's chosen to hold back from you, and they're starting to really feel your absence, especially since they were harnessing a lot of love for you, but trying to suppress it. So it's kind of hitting them a little bit too hard right now. You're tired of this person playing games. You feel like this is someone who has the potential to play a lot of games with you. You know, they're a liar, they're a deceiver. For some of you guys, a cheater. You just don't really have a lot of respect for this person anymore, Scorpio, because according to you, you've seen what you need to see, and you're not taking any chances to risk going back to repeating this raggedy cycle. You feel like this is someone that cannot be trusted. So with the Two of Wands in the reverse to the Eight of Pentacles in reverse, you're tired of going back and forth, trying to see if it'll work, trying to see if this thing would, be get to a better place. You're just tired. It's like a Scorpio saying, "I tried, Mika. I tried my best, but I'm making peace with me to know that I tried." And this person just pretty much ruined the connection. Yeah. A lot of you guys, this person abandoned you or pushed you away. And gave you a lot of false promises. For some of you that guys, they may have ghosted you or something. And what this person doesn't know is during the time you guys have been apart, you've actually been improving yourself. Like you may have gone from someone who was kind of broken, sad, not feeling your best to someone who has risen up to become this empress. But I'm hearing that you're moving in silence. You're not broadcasting this. You're not rubbing it in this person's face. You've definitely had some type of glow up, I'm getting, behind this person's back, whether it be financial, your looks, or something like that. You're doing so much better without them. And you did this after separating from them. Yeah, this person definitely has other people going on in their background. I don't know if that has fizzled out or what, but I'm definitely picking up some type of third party energy that has went down between you and this person. They could be a water sign like you, Pisces, Cancer, Scorpio. Scorpio could have done this to you if you're a cross watcher. They could be a fixed sign, Scorpio, Taurus, Aquarius, Leo. I'm also getting Gemini, Sagittarius, and I think I said Leo already. Could be any sign. Let's see how they feel, Scorpio. We're gonna pull some oracles on that. So, Spirit, if this person were to be completely honest with how they feel about Scorpio, what would be this person's true and honest feelings for Scorpio right now in this moment? Yeah, I told you they're very overwhelmed. It got the best of them holding back from you. Remember, I said that? Especially because they've been suppressing their emotions and their feels. And, people can only push that down so long until it just gets the best of you. So, yeah, they're like, oh my gosh, what have I done? It says the stress from this is draining me. The stress from this is draining me. And it says divine intervention, time. It says time for reflection. So you have humbled this person. You have been this person's karma. You have intervened into this person's life and kind of held a mirror to this person's face and made them really look themselves in the mirror and realize that they are part of the problem. It's a very painful truth that they've ruined things with you and you may have potentially gotten away, but it's the very thing that they needed. And it was something that was destined to happen. This was not supposed to be your end all be all. So ultimately, it looks like this person kind of blamed them, played themselves, trying to hold back from you. So their intentions is to come forward to try to rekindle things with you now. They're no longer confused about if they want you or these other options. But with the King of Wands in reverse, you're definitely talking about a player. So they could definitely won't be motivated today or this week to come back to you. But as soon as you start, holding this person accountable or triggering them, I'm getting when they get triggered, They're like, "Man, forget this. I'm gone." You know, they're a mess. They're very unpredictable, very flighty, very in and out, very sensitive. All right. That's what I have for Scorpio. We're doing Saggy next. Kim says, "It happened to me." Sanrio says, "No action is a response." That's right. And that's the best response. When you're dealing with toxic people like that, Scorpio, it's best to not even respond. Just, no contact. All right, Saggy, let's do it. Mela is still here. Anna says, "The Scorpio read resonates a lot." And Kim says, "Yeah, he was hot. He was very hot and cold." Temperance Rising says, "Yeah, this resonates." There it is. Here we go, Saggy. Spirit, tell me a little bit about Sagittarius. Sun, moon, rising, and Vita signs. What is the current energy surrounding Sagittarius and the person that's on Sagittarius's mind right now in this moment? We have the King of Cups, the High Priestess, the Four of Pentacles. Underneath the deck, we have the Star and the Six of Cups with the World. This is someone who has had like a divine intervention. Like, this is someone who now is realizing that they need to fix and repair things with you. Yeah, they've had some type of epiphany that says, "Oh man, I need to get my crap together when it comes to this relationship with Sagittarius. Like, what am I thinking?" So, this is like somebody that wants to change their old ways and love you. This person wants to tell you that they love you, they miss you, they want to be with you with the King of Cups. They don't want to let you go. You know, I'm gonna be honest with you, Sagittarius. You don't really have much to say to this person. You're showing up as a high priestess. So you've gone very cold and silent. I think this person is like really being humbled because of this no contact. Because you're not saying anything is making them like say, "Okay, all right, I give up, I yield, I need to get it together." Their biggest fear at this time is being met with you blocking them or you telling them no, get away from me or something. They know that in the past, they have not been the best partner. This can be someone in the past who wasted your time, who played a lot of games, who just was not very emotionally intelligent and mature. And so now it's kind of like they know if they don't step up their game, then they're going to lose you for good. Because the thing about Sagittarius is you don't got time to waste. So they either come correct or they can get lost. And you can go on to the next person that actually want to come correct. And that's what they're finding out. So it was a FAFO situation. If you know what don't know what that means, look it up. FAFO. So they found out. Yeah, they're ready to totally let go of these other options. This feels like somebody that was just being like a player, Casanova, um, not taking this relationship serious at all. And now they're kind of like, I'll do whatever it takes. Just please, please, like, don't leave me. I'm like getting a begging energy. Like, please, please. You've come to the conclusion, Sagittarius, after evaluating this whole experience, that this person is a waste of your time with the 10 of cups in reverse to the tower. You feel like there's no hope. Eventually, this relationship is going to fail. It's a disaster waiting to happen. And no matter how charming or sweet or kind this person comes in with that I'm sorry text or hey, big head, or I've been thinking about you, what you've been up to, you're not really falling for it. You kind of feel like it's a love bombing energy, or you feel like this person's like just running game on you again. Yeah, you just rather stay to yourself. You've thought a lot about this. I think you're just tired. I'm getting the word you're just tired of waiting on them to get it together. Like they want to wait until the very last hour to decide that they want to be with you after running around and doing all that they do. Absolutely not. That's how you feel. Absolutely not. You had ample opportunity. You had an opportunity to shoot your shot. You missed. And now you want to come back and spin the block? Absolutely not. That's what you're saying. Very charming. Tell me more about this King of Cups. Let's look at that real quick. Oh boy. Oh boy. I see what you're saying. Okay. All right. This is somebody who's capable of love bombing you. Love bombing. Yeah. When they know that they're in their last hour and they might potentially lose you, then they're like, "Oh shoot. I better come with it. Let me get all my stuff together." So so they go to the Hobby Lobby and get these fake flowers. Let me put some perfume on it. Um Sagittarius, how you doing, sexy? I've been thinking about you all night long. Here, I brought you some flowers. Hmm. Sagittarius, take the flowers. Take the flowers, anime. Take the flowers. Ah! Not the Hobby Lobby flowers, the Hobby Lobby flowers. And if you're not in the United States, it's just a craft store where they have fake flowers up in there. All right. So let's continue the reading. Let's see how they really feel and what their intentions are. This person's full of crap. I'm going to just call it what it is. You're right, Sagittarius. Don't waste your breath. Don't hold your breath. I feel like I'm choking. They're trying to kill me now. Your person's trying to kill me, y'all. Listen, they could be a water sign, Pisces, Cancer, Scorpio, and Aquarius, Earth sign, Capricorn, Taurus, Virgo. Could be any sign that's the main ones coming through. Or Sag could have did this to you, take it as it resonates. All right, let's see. A lot of you Sagittarius like flowers. So I don't know. I got the flowers, but it can also be like a nice gesture. They're gonna like lay it on thick. I'm not getting necessarily flowers, but I'm getting like a really love bomby gesture to kind of influence you to take them back. It's going to be, they're going to lay it on thick. All right. How does this person feel about Sagittarius? Their honest and true feelings? Time. Well, that's Sagittarius right there. Time. I'm afraid it's too late to take action. Y'all, I can't make this stuff up. It's like I'm psychic or something. I told you they feel like they're running out of time. I said that, dang it. I'm so good, y'all. It'd be cracking me up how good I am. So they feel like they're running out of time and they got to move quick. Hmm. Hmm. Here, Sagittarius, I love you. I love you, girl. I love you, guy. Hmm. Give you a smack on the booty. Boop. Sanrio says, yes, it resonates. You tapped in. The Paul Soul says, you tapped in. We have twin flame, divine connection. So they feel like you are their twin flame. In other words, no, 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 we're not going to close out this cycle this lifetime. Come back. Jack, come back. Jack. Why am I getting the Titanic? It looks like that ship has sailed. Dang, that's kind of morbid. The Titanic. Jack, 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 Jack. What is the Titanic? Jack. Temperance Rising says, can I push him overboard? Jack. Yep. 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 I'm going to tell you right now, when it's talking about time, twin flame, they feel like by now you guys should have reconciled. You're a ride or die. You guys have an undeniable bond and love and experience that cannot be broken. Like, okay, yeah, I was being a total ass, Sagittarius. I get it. But come on, we love each other through thick and thin. I know I was being a little wrong, but come on. Don't hate a player, hate the game. I'm just. Mm, mm. So, what is their intentions moving forward? Jamie says the ship has sunk. We have the hang woman in reverse. Their intentions are to keep trying to convince you of all the good things in the past. With the 6 of pentacles, I feel like they're going to like consider like having you think about like the good times. Now, the 6 of Pentacles is about reciprocity and equal give and take. And I think this is someone that's kind of feeling like they got to put in the work, but I feel like they're going to start playing on stuff from the past, the good stuff. Like, remember when I did this? Remember when I did that? Remember when I did this? Remember when I did that? Look, I even brought you some flowers today. They're going to play on the good stuff to try to like strike some type of romantic bug in you to make you really fall weak. That's their intentions. And the judgment. Yeah, they want to try to change your mind. They want you to feel like, you know what? Maybe as a Sagittarius, I was acting too impulsively or something. And you're right. Let's get back together. Nah, not going to happen. That's what they think. They're a little delusional. But that's what I got, Sagitt. Let me know if it resonates. Mela says, yep, unfortunately, he loved being in the streets. So I'm going to let him be for the streets. There you go. I told y'all. Don't hate the player, hate the game. That's what they want you to do. Mr. Bear, hey. Capricorn. Let's do it. Capricorn. Spirit, tell me a little bit about Capricorn. Sun, moon, rising, and Venus signs. What is the current energy surrounding Capricorn and the person that's on Capricorn's mind right now in this moment? Two of Cups in the reverse. The Knight of Pentacles in the reverse. Tower. Underneath the deck, we have the Ace of Wands in the reverse and the Nine of Wands in the reverse with the Strength card. They don't want to give up on you. They don't want to give up on this relationship. They don't want to give up on what you guys have. But they sure as hell know, oh, this is a disaster. This is someone I would say that kind of likes chaos, dysfunction, drama. I think this is the type of person that really thrives in experiences where they feel like when you're mad, it's a turn on for them because they're like, oh, yeah, I know my person likes me. I know my person loves me because they're mad. Like, it's ridiculous. It's like, you know what? Go get some help. Go get help. Like, what in the world? Yeah. And so, in their opinion, by kind of like giving off the illusion that they're done, I give up, I don't care, it's going to kind of trigger something within you. And that trigger within you in turn is going to make you want to be with them or get angry at them. And if you're angry, then yes, Capricorn loves me. Capricorn, it's like someone that just doesn't care if you're mad, sad, as long as you give them some type of reaction. Give me something. Give me something. The best way to describe this person would be they're so broken and empty on the inside that they need constant validation from others to feel important. And like I say, it can come into the form of good attention or bad attention. And I feel like when you trigger them, they're so immature and they'll do stuff like, "What? What? You said you said what? Oh, okay. All right. All right. Well, I'm out. I'm gone. Forget you. Forget this. I'm tired of you. I'm tired of this. I'm gone." Okay, bye. It's exhausting reading the energy. I got to take breaks in between because, like, I just need a breath. This is not everybody's reading, but Capricorn, whoever you are that's dealing with this demon, God bless you. God bless you. It breaks your heart every single time that you try to make this work. And for some of you, you feel so sad when this person does stuff to like pull their energy away. I'm not gonna give you no attention. I don't care. You know, they like to um use that against you to trigger you because they know like abruptly leaving or threatening to leave or to just walk out the door to kind of put you in kind of like a panic state because you start to assume that they're going to go and entertain some other option or where are they going, who they talking to. Man, they could just be driving around the corner, sitting in their car, okay, to try to get a reaction at you. And then they just sitting there looking at the phone like, yeah, Capricorn gonna hit me up. There it is. Whoop, there it is. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Oh my gosh, John, how dare you just walk out the door like this? After all that I've done in this relationship, how dare you? Listen, if you want to leave, then you just need to leave. I'm so tired of dealing with this crap, John. You need to get your life together. We are too grown to be acting like children. And then all the Capricorns go to Chat GBT to make sure they got no grammatical errors. And then they copy and paste it back into the text message and say, okay, let me make sure. Is that right? Oh, you know what? Maybe I need to add this. Send. Hmm. And then old buddy, old pal's like, devil horns. You know, I knew Capricorn couldn't resist, right? Judy said, I do that too. Wow. See, I told you. I mean, it's like Capricorn. Capricorn. So, in your opinion, it breaks your heart because you need them to hear you, that you need them to understand you. You need them to understand that you're tired of this relationship not going anywhere. And with the 6 of wands in the reverse, you're tired of this person not treating you like a priority. You know, this is someone who likes to treat everything else in their life as if it's way more important than you, and you're tired of that. I wanna look at your energy real quick, Capricorn. So what does this mean for Capricorn when it comes to this person? Yeah, it's a pain in your back. Look at y'all, 10 of wands. It's become way too much of a burden than a help. This person has become way too much of a burden than a help. You didn't sign up to be a part of an experience where somebody just keeps causing you so much pain, causing you so much stress when all you wanted to do was have love, have a relationship. Okay. So, yeah, I think for you, reconciling with this is practically impossible, in your opinion, because this person just won't change, or you feel that it's become just way too much to force this person to be what you need them to be. They could be a water sign, Pisces, Cancer, Scorpio, fixed sign, Scorpio, Taurus, Aquarius, Leo, Aries, Leo, Sag. It could be any sign. That's the main energies coming through. Let's see how they feel. We're gonna pull some oracles. All right. Y'all saying it resonates, Capricorn? Cool, cool, cool. Judy says on point. Veronica said, yep, he's a Pisces. Judy said, yep, he's a Scorpio. So, how does this person truly feel though? Like, what is Veronica says, Mika, you're so good. She said, she's good. Thank you so much. Aram says, resonates. Yes, ma'ams. What is this person's true and honest feelings? Like, how do they truly feel about Capricorn? Like, if they were to be honest, how do they feel? Oh, disagreement. See, you guys are so much at odds. This person is the drama. We have disagreements. It says, I wish you understood how I feel. Again, their way or the highway. And so if you do not comply or you give me a hard time, then I'm going to do stuff to trigger you because I'm going to get my point across, which is devil energy. I'm fixed in my ways. I'm going to get what I want. Dang it. I need you to listen to me. You know what I'm saying? Is that your person? Now, listen, it's not like you don't hear what they're saying, Capricorn. That's not the point. The point is, this is someone who doesn't care to listen to what you need. I think you have listened very clearly to what they need and have overcompensated their comforts and needs to avoid any drama. But what you don't realize is this person, oh my gosh, it's all about them. This is their world. So we have courage, strength. So they feel like this relationship is very much a struggle because of you guys not getting on the same page. This is like mixing oil and water. They feel like if you would just listen to me, we will be fine. Smalls TV, thank you for the 279 and sponsoring today's read. What is this person's intentions moving forward? Ace of Pentacles in the reverse and the Four of Cups in reverse. They feel totally okay with wasting your time. That's what they intend to do. Why do they want to do that? Veronica says, okay, subscribing. He literally says that because this person wants to keep their little secrets hidden from you. And what are the dang secrets that they're keeping hidden from Capricorn? Because we going to get the truth today. Oh, the star in the reverse. Okay. So they don't necessarily feel like you guys would ever really get on the same page. So what's the point? I'm just going to entertain Capricorn for the time being because it's a safe place to land. So, in other words, they're going to treat you like a place filler or somebody to just come in for entertainment purposes only. With the Four of Wands to the Eight of Swords, like the idea of marriage, settling down, something stable, what you've been preaching, Capricorn, that's too much. That's asking for too much with you because you're too hard to deal with because you don't listen, according to them. You don't listen to me. It's about me, remember? This is my relationship. Oh God, 7 of Cups. They're gonna treat you like an option. I'm tired of this person. They need to go ahead and just go on about their business, y'all. Capricorn. You know I don't really do this a lot, but you may be dealing with a narcissist. Time to go. Time to go. Time to get your purse. Woo! Time to go. Track shoes. She's a runner. She's a track star. Time to go. Ain't no way. Ain't no way. Mm-mm. Capricorn's not the one, the two, the three, four, or the five. Do you feel me? Got the game twisted. Listen, karmic connection. That's what that is. There was some type of spiritual lesson and all that. If you want me to dive deep into that, book your personal reading. You know what I'm saying? Separate, go no contact, go about your business. There is no pass go, there is no collect $200. Just go about your business because this is not it. This ain't it. This ain't it. Y'all know it isn't. A lot of y'all watching have already let this go. Um, but it's just a confirmation you need to know you made the right choice. Yeah. This is the confirmation a lot of you needed for that. If this is your reading. And of course, a Capricorn could have did this to you, you know? So take it as a resonates. Aquarius is next. Just as a friendly reminder to all the newbies here, don't forget to subscribe, like the videos, interact in the live chats. And thank you so much for choosing to come and join us and be a part of the fun. We are very much a interactive spiritual community here. And my mission here is to uplift the collective, inform, and educate, and also provide some hard truths and guidance. But it's all in the spirit of healing and growth and transformation and evolution. So thank you if you've chosen to come join us today. But don't forget the important step to also hit that notification bell because I do go live just about every single day. And I don't want you to miss out on your opportunity to interact with us live. So be sure you do so. And again, big shout out to Smalls TV. Thank you so much for sponsoring today's read. Aquarius, you're next. Lana says, "You nailed it, Mika." Thank you, boo. Aqua Gang. Aqua Gang, are you in this thing? Again, big shout out to Mama Lisa, man. Mama Lisa, you still here? Girl, I'm on this 24-hour live stream. My gosh, how long have I been on this thing? 4 hours. And I still got to do mini reads. I got what 7 mini reads to do. So my mini readers, if you still awake, the people that booked mini readings, I will definitely have everything timestamped for you. So if you happen to doze off, no worries. It'll be timestamped. Just save the video. Save your video on your YouTube and come back and watch it. And for those that want timestamps, I can't timestamp. Whoever came in asked about a timestamp. Boo, we live. So after it ends, I will timestamp everything. Nothing can be timestamped on a live stream. It's recording the video to create timestamps. XOXO says, "We love you, Mika. We appreciate you and all your time." Thank you so much. I appreciate that. And for those that notice how hard I really dedicate into this channel and really kind of supporting and helping people, it does take a lot of my time and a lot of my energy. Okay. Listen, if you're going to come onto my page and start that foolishness, you can get on somewhere. That's your warning. Official ambassador, was it ambassador? Official ambassador, watch yourself or you're going to get blocked. We grown on here. We don't got time for foolery. So watch yourself or you're going to get blocked. And that's all I'm going to say. Do it again, you're blocked. Spirit, tell me a little bit about Aquarius, Sun, Moon, Rising, and Venus signs. What is the current energy surrounding Aquarius and the person that's on Aquarius's mind right now in this moment? We got the Two of Swords in the reverse, the Ten of Cups in the reverse, the Page of Pentacles in the reverse. Underneath the deck, we have the Eight of Wands and the Three of Cups in the reverse with the Emperor in the reverse. Someone wants to talk to you, Aquarius. They can't seem to walk away from you even though they've tried. They've tried to go no contact, pull away from you. But the thought of you is getting the best of them. According to this person, you're showing up in their energy as an empress, kind, loving, nurturing, responsible, independent, strong, no matter the gender, male or female. You are everything that this person ever prayed for, wanted, and needed. However, they contributed to this ending this disaster, this chaotic, toxic relationship. And because of that, they're saying, I've got to make a change. I got to do better. What was I thinking? I really feel like this was somebody that didn't really think things through when you guys were together, when you guys were interacting with one another and being a part of each other in a relationship. I really feel like this was somebody who didn't see your worth and value or appreciate your worth and value when you were together. Yeah. This could also be someone that knew that they shouldn't have juggled you or prioritized other people or things than prioritizing you. You should have been the priority in their life, but they just kind of put you on the back burner and just kind of like prioritized other things. This could have been family, friends, romantic interests. That was more important than you. So if this is your reading, the big root of the issue was being appreciated and respected. You didn't feel appreciated and respected. And this person now is kind of eating their decisions. They don't know what's going to come of this experience moving forward with you. So they just kind of sit and come up with some ideas in their mind on what can potentially help instead of hinder the progress here between you two. But they feel like you may not trust them. They feel depressed, lonely, neglected, abandoned, alone. And your energy, Aquarius, comes across as someone who is secretly burdened and sad as well. I think one of the biggest issues you have is that this person may have the potential to take advantage of you because remember, we saw you as the Empress. You're now showing up in the energy as the Queen of Pentacles, which is someone who's very generous, very kind, very goal oriented. You just honestly really wanted cooperation. Be my team, be my ally, be my friend. Hello? Woohoo. Are we in a relationship? That was all you needed. I think right now, you secretly feel like it's too late. So if this person decided to reach out now, it's too late. Time is up. And it would do more harm than good. So they're going to be met with a tower to them know you're done for good. You're very much clear about that, Aquarius. I think there was a period in between the silent treatment game that Aquarius always wins that you wanted to just see what this person would do. And because they did not try to fix, repair, make things right, it just really confirmed, really hit deep that this was not an ally. This was not a friend. It felt more like an enemy. And that hurts. This person could be an earth sign, Capricorn, Taurus, Virgo, Pisces, Sagittarius, and Aquarius, Libra, Gemini. All right. Could be any sign that's the main energies coming through in this reading. Let's see how they feel. Austin says, best believe this is my reading, Mika. Oh, there you go. Aquarius. Somebody's reading out there. XOXO says, yeah, he's a Taurus. All right, so let's see. And she says, it does resonate. Shake my head. How does this person truly feel though? Like, what is their true and honest feelings for Aquarius right now in this moment? If this is Aquarius's story. Ooh, disagreements. I wish you understood how I feel. Hear me out, Aquarius. Stop doing this to me. Stop causing me pain by not hearing me out. So the roles have been reversed. This person was not hearing you out. So now you're not hearing them out. It feels like almost a mirror has been placed. Like the roles have been reversed. This person starting to see how you felt when they ignored you, something like that. Give me some more on this person's feelings. We have finances, money, mind on the money. Okay. So I think there was also some disagreements between you two about like practical things in the relationship. So, like, you guys may have gotten into arguments and fights about money or stability or growth into something substantial. This could also be someone that was more focused on their career, their money, practical things instead of love when you guys met. And so I don't know, and I'm also getting this person is not doing as well as you. I feel like you're showing up as an empress, so they can also be someone who's not as well off or as stable as you are. Candace says she's a Gemini and the reading is 100% of the time resonates with her. She's also a Leo cross watcher and it resonates. One more spirit and feelings. It says break up forever endings. So they feel like because there are so many blockages between you two Aquarius, there is a strong possibility this may be the end, and they don't want to accept that. They don't want to accept it. They feel like you really are blocking them out of your life. So what do they intend to do next? We have the 5 of Pentacles and the King of Pentacles in reverse. So remember I said this was somebody who was focusing on their money, their career, stability, um things to get their money up. I think this person is going to be willing to make the sacrifice to leave that alone and focus on you. So, like, let me just let go of my dream of my money, my career, getting my stability, and let me try to hurry up and save this relationship. With the 3 of Pentacles, let's have a conversation, Aquarius. Let's talk about how we can make this work. Deep down, they really want to just say, okay, you win, I lose. I hate to admit you were right. I was wrong. Let's have a conversation to see how we can make this work. Yeah, this is someone who's willing to kind of prioritize you now, and set all that other stuff aside that got in the way of the connection. With the Queen of Wands in the reverse, I feel like this person's feeling extremely insecure and not so confident that, you'll accept their offer. With the Princess of Cups in the reverse, I feel like this is someone that is all dependent on your response. So if you choose to not entertain them or push them away, I can see them just kind of saying, forget it. If you give them a conversation, I can see them trying to do the best to work on it. With the Ace of Cups, their intention truly is to have a new beginning with you, Aquarius. So the ball is in your court. You decide how this moves forward. There we go, Aquarius. Let me know if it resonates. All right, y'all. We've made it to the end. And Mama Lisa's just reminding all of the beautiful souls who have purchased mini reads. If you're still awake, thank you so much for being patient with me. I appreciate it so much. And of course, those that have purchased, if you do have to get some rest because you got to go to work in the morning, no worries. I'm not tripping. I will have everything timestamped for you so you can come back and watch this video at your earliest convenience. That's the list right there. After this Pisces reading, we're going to do Ruby, then we're going to do Paul Andrea, then we're going to do Maria, Frankie, Rashida, Najee, and Mela. So, though that is the order of the readings, each will be time stamped. Thank you, thank you, thank you to all of those that are here. Don't forget, if you do have to sign out after we do the Pisces reading, don't forget to like the video and subscribe to all of the new beautiful souls out there. Mwah. Thank you so much for being here and, listening in if you're new here. And big shout out to Mama Lisa. Thank you so much, Mama Lisa, for supporting me on this very long read. So I leave you all with the last zodiac sign reading of the night, Pisces, and then to follow mini reads. If you didn't get a mini reading and you would love a personal reading, visit my website, MikaDivineSpiritualGuidance.com. There are no questions in the chat. So we are closed for mini reads. No more questions in the chat. Okay. This is for people that have already booked and paid for their readings, but I still will accept personal readings on my website. So to get there, the link is in the live chat, in the pinned comment, and description box below if you have a dying question for me, okay? All right. Here we go, Pisces. Let's do your reading. All right. Any Pisces here? Pisces, Pisces. I think Pisces are asleep. Pisces, Pisces. Where you at? Ascending says the Aquarius reading definitely resonates. Gloria's here. Gloria's still awake. Woohoo. Arthur's still here. Okay, Pisces, y'all still up. It's only 12:21 a.m. here where I'm at in Mississippi. So God bless y'all for hanging out with me on this late night creep read. Late night creep, y'all. Late night creep. Spirit, tell me a little bit about Pisces, Sun, Moon, Rising, and Venus signs. What is the current energies between Pisces and the person that is on Pisces mind in love and romance right now in this moment? Ooh, the devil. Yikes. Judgment in the reverse. The Ace of Pentacles underneath the deck. Ooh, Three of Pentacles in the reverse and the Four of Cups in the reverse with the Princess of Cups in the reverse. This is someone very obsessed with you. They don't want to give up. This is someone who doesn't give up easy. They feel very drawn to you and very addicted to trying to convince you to change your mind. Yeah. Very fixated on you. Some of them could be spying on you. Yeah, they feel like you guys were destined to be together, like you're their soulmate and they don't want to be alone anymore. I do feel a separation has occurred here in some type of way and they want a fresh start. They want to turn a new leaf. Now, to make things right is quite interesting because you would think because this person is so insistent on trying to fix things with you, you would think they would make the effort to try to say, "Hey, Pisces, I miss you. I love you. Let's get back together. And let's talk about how we can get to a better place." That's not what this person does. If anything, this is someone who feels quite burdened and stressed with making that first offer or pursuing you or trying to make things right. I think this is someone that tries their best to cover up um, I'm getting like cover their tracks or cover up things that they did that was sly, slick, deceptive. What is that 7 of Swords? 8 of Wands and the 8 of Swords in reverse. Yeah, so this is someone who may have been talking about you behind your back, gossiping, just really assuming the worst about you. I'm also getting with the Knight of Swords in reverse. This is definitely somebody who is a liar, a Casanova. Um, Also could be the workings of a manipulator. This could be somebody very manipulative to get their way. So I'm getting a wordsmith for sure. And this is all influence, right? So I think they do such a great job, Pisces, with convincing a lot of people of a lot of things to get their way. Even you, I think they're really good even with you when you guys were together, convincing you that you're crazy. I didn't say that. I didn't do that. With the Judgment in the reverse to the 9 of Wands to the Hermit in reverse. 6 of Swords, King of Wands. Oh boy. Pisces, I think you're really struggling here because a part of you is saying, I don't want to be alone. I don't want to be single. But I'm also picking up a Pisces saying, did I even make the right choice? Did I even make the right choice? Was I crazy? I think this person has confused you so much, Pisces, to where they start having you believe you're the crazy one. So you're almost learning to reprogram your thinking or educating yourself. I'm getting like something where you're just like in a space right now of just like understanding what the heck you just went through with this person. It was very confusing. It was overwhelming. Like, what's going on? Like, what is this? That's kind of what you're asking yourself. And with the Judgment in reverse to the Strength in reverse, it's like you feel almost like, did I even make the right choice? Some days you feel confident that you've made the right choice. Other days you're like, well, dang, was I crazy? Because what this person does is they come back, right? They come back and they start all that sweet talking and they wear this mask or they have this act that they keep up and it really gets you in your head. So they're really good with playing on your emotions. They know how much love you have for them. So they use a lot of emotional manipulation tactics to get you to, fall for them. And as a return, when you begin to pull away, they start to panic and you become kind of like their secret obsession. They become someone who says, despite all the things that I've done to Pisces that was absolutely foul, out of line, out of order, and wrong, now that Pisces is switching it up, it's throwing me for a loop and it's making me want them even more. Now that they're pulling away, it's triggering something within me as a toxic person to want Pisces even more because now they're beginning to say, wow, Pisces is definitely something. So yeah, with the Knight of Cups in the reverse, they have this in and out thing where they come in and out. They easily get triggered, they leave, they go off and explore the options, and they start to miss you the more and more you pull away. So it's gonna take a lot. I'm getting a lot of you Pisces don't really wanna go back, but you feel really, really tempted. And some of you guys may, but a lot of you guys are gonna really try to stay as strong as possible. This person could be a Gemini, a Capricorn, a Libra, an Aquarius, an Aries, Leo, Sag. Could be anybody though, or Pisces could have done this to you. Just take it as it resonates. Let's get some oracles now. Let's get some oracles now and let's see how this person truly feels about you. So, Spirit, tell me about Pisces person. If this is their reading, how do they truly and honestly feel about Pisces right now in this moment? Yeah, they feel neglected. It's like I'm psychic or something. Didn't I say that? I said because you kind of have neglected them, pulled your energy back, they're starting to panic and miss you. So they feel neglected. It says, I failed to give you what you needed. You feel neglected, but more than anything, they now feel neglected because usually I feel like there is this urge on your behalf, Pisces, where you just feel drawn to go back to this person. But this time you're really trying to stand your ground. So they miss your energy. They miss what you usually do to fix this. You're not moving in the same energy. The same energy. Yeah, it says friends, influences. I think this person is strongly influenced by their family, by their friends, by third parties. This is not someone who has a mind of their own. So this is someone who just is very immature, and whoever they can find in their life that they feel like benefits them, that's who they're going to gravitate to. And so if that means they have to like leave you to go towards their mom, their family, their friends, or a third party because they're benefiting with being with that person, they're willing to neglect you. So this is someone who doesn't realize that by them willing to follow behind and depend on others, they're about to miss out on their opportunity with you. But they're very immature, this person. They're like somebody like Ruby says, a follower. They're a big follower. And it's so unfortunate because now that you are pulling your energy back, they may have potentially lost you for good. Author says, yep, neglected like a feed the child commercial. Oh my gosh. So, what is this person's intentions with Pisces moving forward, Spirit? We have the Knight of Cups in the reverse and the Justice in reverse. They're going to continue to do what they do. So, if this is like the person that comes in and out when they please, they move at the beat of their own drum. If I want to be here today, I'm coming today. And if you piss me off, I'm going to punish you. I'm going to leave. If you don't give me what I need, then I'm going to go to someone who does. Yeah. Queen of Wands with the Nine of Cups. Yeah, they're going to go towards any third party. The Queen of Wands is a third party energy. They're going to go to any third party, friends, family, romantic interest that's going to feed this demon because they did show up as the devil. So if you feed the monster, then you are their friend. But you neglect the monster, you are the enemy. And then once those other people that they're feeding off of stops feeding them, then here they come. Oh, hey Pisces, how you doing? How you been? And they play on your emotion to get you to drop your guard again. And you're like, well, where have you been? And then they lie. Oh, I've been going to church. I've been reading my Bible. I'm a new man. I'm a new woman. I've been thinking about you. I'm lying. They can care less. They're coming back to get something from you that benefits them. And then once that's ripped away, boom, they're off to the next person. Definitely giving narcissistic. Yeah. Yeah, they like your nurturing, kind, motherly energy. A lot of you Pisces took really good care of this person and made them feel emotionally safe and secure. And when you rip that from them, then they felt like, how dare you? But they don't think about how that experience was with you, how it made you feel. And that's unfortunate. They just gonna miss out on a blessing. Yep, 3 of Cups. And they're going to just keep entertaining all these people when things get hard. When they can't get their supply from you of love, support, whatever, they go off and get it somewhere else. That's a shame. But that's the energy. And it's not everybody's reading, but it's for somebody out there. Author said, my brother once said narcissists are like roaches. They don't die. They really don't. They just get worse. The more you feed them, they're like little gremlins. The more you feed them, the more they, just get worse and worse and worse. All right, guys. Well, guess what? We have made it to mini reads. So, if you did book a mini reading with me on this live, we are going to go ahead and do your mini reads. Do keep in mind, though, that if you are not present at the time of your reading, no worries. Everything will be timestamped for you. My hopes is that if you did book a mini reading, when I get to your name, you come and interact with me. Make it fun. Make it let people know your girl is the real deal. But if you're sleepy and you gotta rest, you gotta go to work in the morning, you're like, okay, go ahead, go sleep. It's gonna be time stamped either way. All right, let's do this, y'all. We first got Ruby. Ruby's here, by the way. Ruby, Ruby. So Ruby's question is, what is our thinking and feeling about you? All right, let's see. Spirit, what is Ruby's person are truly and honestly feeling slash thinking about Ruby? We have the Queen of Wands, the Three of Cups, the Two of Cups. So this person R really is very excited to connect with you. However, I don't think they see this as something that's going to lead to a relationship. They feel like eventually it's probably going to fizzle out. So, according to R, it's just safe for R to just kind of keep it in the friend zone or friendly or fun, friends with benefits, nothing serious. They know it's wrong and they know it's not a real relationship or a connection, but they're just emotionally unavailable and they're not equipped to give you their heart. Why not? Because this is somebody that still wants to be single. They still want to play the field. They want to keep their options open. They don't want to settle down. Um, and they just kind of want to like enjoy their freedom. They don't want to be locked down in any serious relationship. So I think that's kind of where they plan to keep things with you, Ruby, and that's their prerogative. Just make sure that you are okay with that. If not, my recommendation would be keep it moving and find someone that wants the same type of outcome or experience you do. All right. So that's what I have for you. Let me know if it resonates. I'm also getting there thinking about going back to an ex too. You're welcome. Next, we have Paul Andrea. Paul Andrea, are you here? Paul Andrea, are you here? All right, Paul Andrea wants to know. She says, hi, Mika. Is the person on my mind ever returning back or reaching out again? I'm in no contact for a couple of months now, but feel a strong connection and pull towards him. All right, so let's see. What is this person planning to do? Are they planning to make a return? Let's see. Spirit, tell me a little bit about Paul Andrea's person that's on her mind that she's currently in no contact with romantically. What is this person's true and honest intentions? She feels like there is a strong connection, but what is this person's intentions towards her? We have the Justice in the reverse, the Queen of Swords in the reverse, and the Moon. Underneath the deck, we have the Ten of Cups and the Wheel of Fortune with the Queen of Pentacles. Everything is fine with this person as long as you keep investing, giving, and not giving off this very cold, harsh energy. According to this person, the reason why they're in no contact with you is because they feel like you're being very difficult right now. And it feels like a punishment, you holding them accountable, you scolding them. I think the reason why you're acting like this is because you feel lied to, betrayed, or you don't feel like you can trust this person. And this person really just wants peace. They kind of want you to be kind, nurturing, loving. Like they don't like to see this side of you. So it's like they're thinking about coming back. But to be honest, it would take a lot for them to change their mindset about you because right now they're seeing you in a very negative light. So, what would be this person's intentions moving forward with Paul Andrea? Five of Cups and the Three of Wands in the reverse. Underneath the deck, the Seven of Wands. They're going to continue to stay no contact for the time being. There is a very slight, when I say very slight possibility that this person will come forward because they feel like because you're not budging, why should they? You're the one upset at them. So if you're upset at me, why should I come towards you? And it almost is like a big, blow to their ego. I think they need their ego stroke. They need to see that you are, going to apologize to them or make things right with them. That's what they need to see in order for them to even have a conversation with you. So if you're not willing to do that, I would say go about your business. Don't waste your time because that's what they're expecting. And that's why they haven't reached out. Good luck to you, boo. I hope that helps. I hope you enjoyed the reading. Leave me a comment when you get to see it and let me know if it resonates. Maria is next. Maria, you still awake? Maria, Maria. All right, Maria, we're going to go ahead and start your reading. Maria wants to know what's coming towards me and in love, and do I know when? All right, let's see. We'll just ask what's coming towards you because you're trying to get the 2-for-1 special. Listen, one question, boo. So we'll say what's coming towards you in love. All right. Spirit, what's coming towards Maria in love and romance in the near future in her love life? What is coming towards Maria in love and romance? We have the Princess of Swords in the reverse, the Four of Wands, the Wheel of Fortune in the reverse. All right. Underneath the deck, we have the Six of Swords in the reverse, the Eight of Swords, no, Seven of Swords in reverse, and the Six of Wands. It feels like somebody that is going to tell you everything you want to hear, but deep down is really just trying to make peace with you and get your attention. It feels like somebody from your past is going to reach out. This is someone that you have had some type of relationship with or you have lived with, but this is someone who is a liar, right? They're going to lie about why they left. They may even lie about what they want in the future. With the Wheel of Fortune reverses tells me this is someone who's going to repeat the same cycle. So this is kind of a warning message. to not go back to this person because what they're seeking is for you to have some compassion. You know, they want you to accept them back into your life. And I noticed that with the Four of Wands to the Eight of Swords to the Fool, you're really going to ask yourself, should I, should I, should I, should I? If you want to repeat the cycle, I'm going to just tell you that. If you want this thing to be the same thing, what is this person's intentions? The Hermit. They're eventually going to ghost you, leave you, abandon you. It's not going to last long because they're very immature. This person could be younger than you. They could be a Scorpio, Taurus, Aquarius, Leo, Sagittarius, Aries, Gemini, Aquarius, Virgo. Could be any of those signs, or you can have that in your sun, moon, rising, or Venus sign of your chart. So let me ask this. Is there anybody else besides this past person coming towards Maria? We have the Lovers and we have the Six of Wands. Well, you're going to love getting a lot of attention, but I think these are people that are just kind of like taking you on dates, getting to know you, meeting up. I don't see a solid relationship offer in the near future. I just see like a lot of attention. What's going to happen with all these attentions and suitors? You're going to have options with the Two of Wands. Yeah. But I feel like a lot of these options are not options that are going to be satisfactory for you. So, my homework for you, Maria, is have a clear idea in your mind, beloved, on what do you want to manifest? What are the standards? What are the expectations? What is the type of person you would define as being your end all be all, Four of Wands, someone you plan to settle down with? Because I think you have love on your mind, stability long term, but what does that look like in a person? And what are those standards and preferences looking like before you date? So that way you don't go in blindly and accept less than you deserve. Good luck to you. Thank you so much for booking with me. I hope it resonates. Leave me a comment down below and let me know what your thoughts are. Thank you once again for trusting me on your spiritual journey. Frankie is next. Frankie. I think Frankie's asleep. Sorry, guys, that it went so late. Sorry that it's so late. Oh, Frankie, you're still up. Dang, girl. Well, hello. Late night creeps, girl. I'm up late. My gosh. It's only 12:46 a.m. in the morning. All right, let's do it. So you want to know about this guy's feelings. So her question is, what are his, meaning this Aquarius new guy's, feelings and intentions towards you? All right, let's see. You were in Arizona. Okay, and got back from the gym. Nice. So, Spirit, tell me a little bit about Frankie's new person, the Aquarius guy that she is dating at this time. What is this guy's true and honest feelings and or intentions? Let's look at his feelings first for Frankie. What is his true feelings? We have the Four of Swords in the reverse, the Sun, the Queen of Pentacles in the reverse. Underneath the deck, we have the Three of Swords in the reverse, the Ten of Swords, and the Seven of Cups. You know, this is someone who doesn't want to make a bad choice when it comes to who they choose to be in a relationship with. So, you know, there is a lot of pressure that they're kind of feeling, but they're trying to remain cool, calm, and collective. Okay. I think this is also a guy who's recently been out of some type of breakup or separation. And so he's healing from that. So this is someone who's going to need a little patience from you. And that's why I say there's a little bit of pressure that's put on him, like, "Oh my gosh, I really like Frankie. I really think this is a great woman. I'm having a great time, but, I'm just not totally ready for anything serious, I don't think. I don't think, right? They're thinking. 4 swords. Yeah, with the Judgment to the 9 of Pentacles, like, scared of commitment is weighing heavy on their mind, but at the same time, they don't wanna miss out on an opportunity. So it's a very fickle energy, but it makes sense. Think of a man that has had some type of breakup, and it's like, I meet this amazing woman, and I like her, but I'm just like, "Man, do I really want to give up my freedom? I don't know." So let's just see. Separated, there you go. See, Frankie, separated is not good now. You know how I feel about that. Don't do not date a married man. Come on, Frankie, now. You know better than that. Come on now. Yeah, I'm definitely picking up on that separation energy. It's something that he's recently out of that he's still harnessing. So, yeah, with the Queen of Pentacles in reverse to the Seven of Wands to the Knight of Swords, he's definitely still like healing. He's definitely not ready, but he likes you. That is true. Uh, but I would just not take this seriously. In my opinion, stay away from married men. He's still married. He's still married. He's still a married man. And what I teach on this channel, ladies, never date a married man. They're not single. Separated, they're still married. Never date a man that says he's separated. Never date a man that's out of a relationship within a year, under a year. If they said they've just got out of a relationship 2 months ago, 3 months ago, 6 months ago, 7 months ago, 8 months ago, well, you know what? It was nice talking to you. I just don't think it's gonna work out between us. Love and light. God bless. Bloop. Why? Because that man is not ready for a relationship. And you're gonna be very, very disappointed because they're gonna string you along and you're gonna get frustrated because they have a lot of healing they have to do. And a man cannot fully heal correctly with another woman as a distraction. So you will be a distraction in that healing experience. And so they got to be alone to really do the work on them to be whole and solid for you. And a lot of women don't understand that. But a lot of times, what women don't understand too is men don't like to be alone. Men feel like they got to have the energy of a woman. And that is true. However, they got to go get a therapist. They need to go maybe spend some time, you know, getting into hobbies. I don't know. Like they need to do something. They don't need another relationship. Relationships are stress and a lot of work. I think this is a man, Frankie, that truly like is struggling with um deciding where this is going to go. So that's why I say be careful. Someone asks, how long should we wait after they get a divorce? A year or more. So if somebody is out of a relationship, they need to be single for a year or more, not separated, divorced, a year or more, especially a man, especially a man. Women can kind of get away with it a little bit because we can bounce back like that a little bit better. But rule of thumb for most people, give them a year or more. If they say under that, they're not totally healed. No one's going to be 100%, in my opinion. No one's going to be 100%, but it takes a lot. And I'm a woman that's divorced. People don't realize who's never been married. A divorce is like a death, and it's a life altering experience because what happens is when you're married, you guys are one. So now you have to navigate through how do I create my life as a single man or woman? And depending on how long a person has been in a marriage, that also is going to pack on some years that they need to be single to fully heal. If someone's been in a marriage for 25 plus years, a year is probably not long enough for them to heal. After my 15-year relationship with my ex-husband, I was not ready to date until a year and a half. And even then I really don't feel like I was fully ready because I ended up in a karmic cycle after that marriage. After that year and a half of being alone, I ended up in another karmic relationship. So that's what I'm saying. People need that time. As much as, people think they can bounce back like that, trust me, it takes time to just navigate through being the single man or woman. And a good man or woman that's actually a good person is going to really appreciate um that time alone and not want to have a desire to want to waste anybody's time, you know. Single is not a curse. I tell people that all the time, the ones that are just now out of relationships. Being single is not a curse, but you've got to do some work while you're single. You know what I'm saying? That's the therapies. That's the falling in love with yourselves. That's the hobbies. That's the career. Get your money up. Get a career. Get your body right. Get your mind right. Single is self improvement, self healing, self care. That's what single is. Single is not hoeing around. Single is not booty call. Single is I'm getting ready for my husband or wife. If you live a righteous life though. If you live a heathen life, then you're gonna sit there looking like boo boo the fool when nobody wants you because you done laid it low and spread it wide around town. Men, there's a double standard. A lot of men can do that and end up with an amazing woman. But women, because of the double standard, if you choose to be for the streets, no man is going to want to marry you. Period. You're going to get a reputation and they're going to laugh at you when you talk about you want to get married because you have built a reputation that is not what a wife does. And I don't care if you did it because you wanted to just be free. Men don't respect women like that. I had a conversation with a client on the live about that. There's no such thing as a friend with benefits or a situationship for a woman that wants to have marriage or a serious relationship. There's no such thing. A woman that's of wife material or of a serious relationship is going to conduct herself like a wife. She's going to respect her body. Her body's a temple. She's going to dress modestly. She's going to be poised. She's going to be in her divine feminine energy, and she's going to demand respect of a man. And she's not going to give a dude that's dating her boyfriend or husband benefits. She's not going to give her boyfriend husband benefits. And if that man doesn't marry her within a year to 2 years, she leaves and go find someone who does. You feel me? That's what a wife does. And a lot of you ladies got to really see it for what it is. That there is a double standard. I don't make the rules. It is what it is. But then there's also the layer of religious practices, cultural differences, all of that. But in general, I'm just talking about a general statement. Women, we got to create a space to where we conduct ourselves accordingly if you want to attract a husband minded man. If you want to attract somebody that's going to treat you like some type of little toy in a bedroom, then that's how they're going to treat you. Men act accordingly. A man treats you how you allow them to treat you because the woman is the gatekeeper. The woman has the power. As the woman, you have the power to say, yes, you can kiss me. Yes, you can date me. Yes, you can hold my hand. Yes, you can give me a hug. Yes, you can be my husband. Yes, you can marry me. You see what I'm saying? A woman has the power. But y'all give your power away and you let dudes treat you any kind of way. And then the man doesn't respect you because you don't respect yourself. Just saying. All right, I'm on the tangent, y'all. I gotta go ahead and do these last two readings. Then we're gonna close the live. Last three readings. But yeah, stay away from that one, Frankie. They're separated. It's time to go. It's time to get your purse, boo. Yeah, don't talk to men that are involved, separated, or married ever. That's not it never gonna be your man. They still married. That's definitely a no-no. All right, here we go. Rashida. Rashida, are you here? All right, Rashida, we're gonna go do your reading, hun. I'm gonna pull an oracle message for you and then clarify it. You just want a general message from spirit. That's not the deck that I wanted. I had to get up because it's over there. Hold on, y'all. It's hard to move, but I'm moving. Ooh. All right. Ooh, y'all. Y'all know I'm still healing from this surgery, so be patient with me. All right, Rashida, let's do this. All right, Rashida. So, Rashida, we're going to pull some oracle cards because you just want some messages from spirit. So, we'll go ahead and do that, see what comes through. Spirit, tell me a little bit about Rashida. What does Rashida need to know right now in this moment? We have. Spirit wants you to know comparing yourself to others keep you stuck in a cycle of guilt and shame and continues to separate you from your blessings. It keeps you small. Understand that everyone has their own journey, which always unfolds in divine timing. Your time will come. So I think this is a message about allowing yourself to give yourself grace. Don't put so much pressure on yourself to try to keep up with the Joneses or look at what everybody else has or what they got going on and feel like you have to compete, or feel like you're not where you need to be. Everything is unfolding in your favor. I think it's just all about divine timing for you. So whatever it is you're thinking about right now, you're like, man, I wish this should have happened for me right now or already. It just takes time to get to that goal. So what can she do to get to that goal that she's thinking about, spirit? Open up more, let go of things from your past that have hurt you, that have stressed you out. So it's about releasing and surrendering. For some reason I'm feeling like this is about your love life or about past trauma and pain that you may have experienced in your past, where people may have not come together to be cooperative and supportive. I want to say that don't give up on love or feel like you have to live up to the expectation of others. Dating is a risk, and love is like going to the casino. You bring your heart, your chips, your emotions, place your bets. You just go to the person or the table in the casino you feel drawn to, and you say, okay, I'm going to go on this date. I'm going to send this message. I'm going to have this conversation with this person I'm attracted to. And let's just see. I'm going to just give them a little bit, just a little bit at a time. And it can go either way. It can go in your favor And that's when you got to take your chips and run out the door. Or, I mean, if it doesn't go in your favor, take your chips and run out the door. Or if it goes in your favor, you keep investing in it, right? So I think what's going to happen in your energy is when you see the red flags, believe them. When you see green flags, keep going for it. But you can't expect things to turn around in your favor if you don't have that underlining risk factor where if you want love, go out there, meet people, interact amongst the wild, and see if you can find what you're looking for. But you just never know until you try. So, yeah, I think you're in a very protective mechanism, but you're just not satisfied with where you are in your love life. So, that would be the advice. Because deep down with the Two of Cups, your person is out there. I feel like if not by the end of this year, by the end of next year, you're going to be in a great relationship with someone amazing. You just have to be willing to believe that it's out there. So, changing mindset, facing your fears, moving with hope and purpose, and keep watching the channel. You're going to learn a lot about dating and relationships. And if you need any support or guidance moving forward, I do offer coaching and personal reading sessions at my website. So, feel free to reach out to me if you want me to expand on any of that. All right. Good luck to you. I hope it helps. All right. Najee is next. Want to roll, y'all. Two left. Thank you, Lisa. Thank you, Lisa, so much. You're still here, girl. Dang. Okay. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you so much for being patient with me tonight, girl. This has been a long stretch, but that just goes to show you dedication, you know? All right. So, you want to know about this Saggy Wadgy that you're interacting with? You said, is the Sagittarius your twin flame? Because you don't know why he won't just go away. All right, so let's see. Spirit, tell me a little bit about Najee's Sagittarius that keeps coming up in her energy, in love and romance. Would you define this person as her twin flame? All right, we got Two of Wands, Six of Swords, Ten of Wands. Underneath the deck, we have the Eight of Swords, the Knight of Pentacles, the Two of Cups. Okay. You have two different paths that spirit is trying to reveal to you concerning this relationship. And what it revealed to you is a karmic path and a healed path. The reason why this relationship was so drawing, like you felt drawn to it in a weird way, is because for you, you always were thinking that it could work with the Six of Swords. Like you were always in the mentality or mindset, man, if this person could just get their crap together, if we can just get on the same page, if this, it is, it, you know. But this was the revelation that spirit was trying to show you that no, this is not your person. This is a karmic soulmate, not a twin flame. Sometimes people kind of like may say twin flame is a reflection of ourself. In a sense, you could say that considering that you over extended yourself, over gave, over invested a one-sided relationship and connection. And I think the reason why it keeps coming up in your energy is because you don't understand the psychology of someone like this. It confuses you. And you would always wonder if this person really doesn't care, then why do they keep coming back or why do they keep coming to my energy? Well, the thing about it is they do somewhat care, but not in the way that you would care. You wanted peace and they couldn't give you no peace. It just wasn't fair with justice in reverse and the 5 of swords. I think what upsets you more than anything is the drama. This is someone that caused you a lot of, like, I'm getting emotional, mental abuse, and you were trying, I think, because I believe you are a Leo, right? Because you are a fixed sign, most fixed signs operate like this. You get fixated on a goal and you really want to obtain that goal. Your goal was, we're going to make this relationship work. So, as you were navigating through this experience, you were looking at it and saying, okay, we have some problems. Yes. However, comma, I feel like if I can just figure out the root causes of this person's issues, we can get to the goal, which is a healthy relationship. Now, in the real world with money, career, even math, if we can figure out the problem, we can find the solutions. Just earlier, my air started acting up in my house and I had to call a technician to come out and fix my air. We can fix that. But dating and relationships are totally different. Humans are creatures of habit and humans are very complex. So a lot of times women, as women, we sometimes hold on to a dream, a fantasy that some men sell us, an idea of what we think someone's potential could be. And even if we see it, even if we believe in them, that doesn't mean that they believe in themselves. Even though we know if they just gave a little effort, they can achieve the outcome we so seek, that doesn't mean that they want to put in the work. So through this karmic experience, what it taught you was you got to pay attention to the red flags. You can't force anything to fit, even though you want it to be it. You want it to fit. You want it to work. You need it to hit that goal. Humans don't work like that. And even if you kept preaching to this man, telling this man, showing this man, you could have written it out for this man. You could have made a little video, a YouTube video tutorial on everything he needs to do. Men don't listen to women. A man will listen to another man before they'll listen to a woman. Think about young boys. I don't know if you have any male children, but most male children will listen to everybody except their mama until until they're in distress, then they come and run into you for help. And being the nurturing person that a lot of women are by nature, we come to the rescue. But then we say, what? I told you so. You should have listened to me. And that's the problem with a lot of men. They're like babies, they don't listen. But God has given women a lot more biological. Now, I'm talking biology, has given woman the gift to be more mentally advanced than man. If you compare a 5-year-old girl to a 5-year-old boy, let's say even 12-year-old boy, 12-year-old girl, and I know because I work with children for a living, totally different, totally different experience. Most women are way more advanced than boys because biologically, God has gifted women to be that way. And we find ourselves having to teach, having to heal, having to fix. And we lean into, oh, I got to fix my man. I got to heal my man. I got to guide my man because by nature, we are nurturers and healers. But we forget that we have free will, that I have a choice to decide if you are a good fit for my life. If you're not equipped to be my husband, I have the right to leave. It's not my job to fix and force it. So the karmic experience here was, are you going to learn you can't fix him? Or are you going to stay confused in the ideology of what he told you that maybe there's hope. Woo! Right? So it keeps coming up because this person's big on your mind. It's like a math equation you want to solve. It's like a goal you want to achieve. And you go like woo, 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 woo. What? Right. And then all of that pain that person is harnessing, they dump it onto your lap and then you feel sorry for him. Well, the problem with this person is they are not equipped to potentially probably give you what you need, but it feels good when they would show up with the passion for the time being. So it may have felt like a string along situation with the temperance to the 7 of Pentacles. Give me time. I'm working on this or I'm working on that. Like it was never a definite commitment. And that's because this person is still figuring life out, just still figuring out what they wanted. And that's where, as women, my thing, my teaching on this channel, always, ladies, listen, all the ladies in the background watching this, 3 months is all a man needs to decide if he wants to be in a relationship with you in the dating phase. 1 year to 2 years of being in a relationship is all you need for a man to decide if you are his wife, period. If you go past those deadlines, he is not ready to be in a serious relationship. He's gay or he has someone else, period. And if you sit around 5, 10, 15, 25 years, I've had a client in a situationship giving this man husband benefits and he has not offered you marriage, you're playing yourself. Because while you're playing house and while you're giving him the experience of what you in your mind believe you're setting up to become a potential wife, he is just stringing you along while he goes tries to find his real wife, or he's living off of you to rise up to become a real king and a real man to eventually leave you to go give all that you've invested in him for 15 years into a new woman. Woo! When all you had to do, ladies, within the first 3 months, when he let you know indirectly through his actions, he wasn't that into you. That's why we got to close our legs, open our eyes, and pay close attention to their actions. And I guarantee you, a man that's serious about you, they going to be serious about you. What do you need? Texting you, calling you every day, take you on dates regularly. It's gonna get on your nerves at that point. There will be no question in your mind that man's serious about you. No question in your mind. But I say that because I get a lot of countless clients who are a part of some experiences where they just really get hurt because they feel it, that intuition, your intuition tells you something is off, but you force yourself to stay in it knowing like, "Oh my gosh, maybe they'll eventually change." No, beloved, they are who they are. So now that they showed you who they are, what you gonna do about it? Because you're the gatekeeper. You have the power. God has blessed you to make the choice. You see? You're giving your power away. He is showing you. So now what do you want? You decide. He got to ask you, can he touch you? He got to ask you, can he sleep with you? He got to ask you, can he kiss you? He got to ask you, can he take you on a date? You see how this works? You see how God has blessed us women to have the power? Why are you giving it away for free? Why are you letting a man come into your life and waste your time? Because, oh, I'm 39, my biological clock is running out, so I got to hurry up and be with somebody. No, ma'am. And if that's the case, leave the broke, busted, and disgusted individuals undercover brothers and time wasters alone then and keep it moving. But no, he's fine. He's sexy. He's 6 feet tall. He's fun. He's exciting. He's charismatic. So what? Does he have good character? No, he dogs you out. He calls your names. He's here today, gone tomorrow. He's cheating. He's lying. And then comes back to kiss you and say, I'm sorry, I'm going to change. You're already losing. You played yourself. You played yourself. So there's truth to power. And when you have the power, you get to decide how this is truly going to go down. So to answer your question, I know I'm about to land my plane. Spiritual lessons are real. They feel like twin flames. They feel like something deeper, but a lot of times it's to kind of wake you up. And sometimes if we're not careful, what ends up happening is we'll leave that connection. If we haven't learned the cycle, we end up attracting something different. So that's where that healing journey is necessary. And that's probably why it keeps coming up too, because there's maybe parts of you that still hasn't totally healed from that. You know what I'm saying? That you may need to kind of work through a little bit. And that's okay. And then, I tell people if you feel like it's hard to move on from something, mentally, emotionally, spiritually, or trust in love again, shoot, get some therapy or something. Do what you got to do, boo. But I met you in person. You're an amazing person. Thank you so much for trusting me with your energy today. And I hope it's helped you in some type of way. You did say that I was dead on and that I'm awesome. You're awesome. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. No, last one, Mela, my girl Mela. And I'm going to bed, y'all. I don't know about y'all. I've been on this live entirely too. It's probably another 6 hour live. Lisa, I've been on this thing way too long. Mela, Mela sleep. Somebody asked how am I feeling? Tired. I feel okay though. I feel good. I'm just sleepy. You said he's losing it now. You shut down a month ago. You're healed. Thank you. Beautiful. Good night. Good night. Good night. Yeah, he's gonna lose it, and they will. They don't like it, but you got to protect yourself. You got to do what's best for you. All right, Melly, you're here. Woohoo, girl. Girl. I didn't know you was still up. So you want to know when will be the right time for you to start dating. All right, I'm going to just tell you before I pull cards. The right time is whenever you feel ready. All right, whenever you feel ready. Um One of the biggest thing for women is one, you have to make peace with your past situation. I didn't say you have to forgive them and totally let go of what they did to you. You have to forgive the situation for yourself and trust that you're equipped to find something better. So it's all about mentality, having hope, and then taking action. So when will be the right time according to tarot? The Hermit in the reverse. We have the Princess of Wands and the Sun. Yeah, same thing like I just said. When you're ready to get out of hermit mode and feel inspired to go find what makes you happy. Pretty much what I'm saying. Like when you feel ready to just go. I think the biggest blockage for you is to not move out of fear and move out of faith. And I always say this, I told this with another person I did a mini reading on tonight, that love is like going to a casino. You just don't know. You don't know until you try. But the more you educate yourself, and because you're a member, you have access to the Single and Ready series. You can learn a lot from that series that I did. Use that information, even if you got to take notes, to be very intentional before you go on these dates, knowing what it is your standards are, what are your preferences, and also being very clear about what is your core values on what you're trying to attract because we cannot move blindly in dating. We can't move blindly in choosing a husband. We have to move very intentionally because it affects our entire life. If we choose wrong, it can affect our mental state, our health, our finances. So that's why you got to really dive deep and ask yourself, and this can be based on your past experiences, what am I looking for in a potential partner? What do I want them to, what are the characteristics I want them to have? What kind of lifestyle do I prefer them to have? How do I want them to look? How do I want them to act? Now, when you're the people you date match all this criteria, absolutely not. But I want you to pick some deal breakers, about 5 of them. What are 5 absolute deal breakers? And once you're able to do that, that really helps. That really helps with weeding out the good, the bad, the ugly. And being patient with the journey, you know? But for you, the biggest thing is just getting out there and trying, for real. I'm also getting when you become more emotionally balanced and intelligent. So I feel like there has been a period where you've had to go into hiding, and you may have to pump yourself up to have the confidence to just do it. I think the first step is always going to be focus on you and get yourself where you feel good. So that way you don't become dependent on others. So if you have certain things in your life that you feel like you need to focus on right now, in the areas of your looks, your money, your children, your health, or whatever, focus on that first before you can make space to kind of entertain anybody else. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You've been through a lot. So I feel like you need to allow yourself the grace to heal and spend time alone. And that's why I said, that's exactly what I said. You're scared. So you need to really navigate through educating yourself and being more aware of what does healthy dating look like? What does a healthy partner look like? What are red flags? And that single and ready series I did kind of navigates through all of those things. And that's why I say you may want to really consider taking notes and watching those episodes to help you understand what healthy love looks like in that journey to get to a healthy partner before you date. So, yeah, you got to change your mindset first and believe in love again. But it takes work. You can't just go out there. You got to have a game plan. Just like anybody that wants to lose weight, you can't just say, oh, I'm going to lose weight. No, you have to sit there and say, okay, what's the plan? What's my meal plan? What is going to be my workout plan? And how often will I do it? And let me go do it. And then I get the results. So dating is the same thing. I got to come up with a game plan. How am I going to go about dating now? Now that I want better for myself. Then let me go on the dates. Let me put it to action. I got to make myself available to date. So let me go on the dates if I want a boyfriend or a potential husband. And then once you get that, don't let up now. You're not married. Even when you marry, you can't let up. See the work that I'm talking about? It's a lot of work. So people say they want a marriage, they they want relationships, but are you really ready for that responsibility that comes along with it? If no, then just stay single for a while until you feel ready. Yeah, I think you got to learn how to get yourself stabilized with the page Princess of Swords and Temperance before you, like, underneath the surface you feel like you may need to get more grounded and stable and clear and intentional before you do that. And I think that's the phase you're at right now. So I hope that helps. Once you feel very clear and intentional, then take the risk to go on the dates. And then once you find what you like, boom, you got your relationship, you know? That's as simple as that. But don't move in fear. Everybody deserves love. There's somebody for everybody. If you haven't found your person, all is not lost. You just dust yourself off and keep trying. A baby that learns to walk, they're unstated, they're unbalanced because they're learning, they're navigating through. But what does a baby do? He gets up and he keeps trying. He's going to fall. That's you. You're going to go out here and date, and you're going to find people that don't want you. You're going to find people you don't want. So what do? Oh, forget it. I give up. No, you get up and you keep going on dates. And then you never know. One of those dates are going to lead to a relationship. And then you're running. You see what I'm saying? Then the baby's starting to walk a little faster. You get what I'm saying? It's just takes patience. It's not an overnight thing. Dating is slow motion, but it's consistency to get the results. If you want to lose weight, you got to consistently diet and exercise. If you want to find a solid partner, you got to consistently date and put yourself out there. If you want to get married, you got to consistently learn what it means to be a wife or a husband and put it into practice. Change your lifestyle to live a wife or a husband lifestyle to attract, because we are what we attract. If I'm low vibrational, I'm going to attract low vibrational. If I'm not confident, I'm going to attract a predator that feeds off of my lack of confidence. If I carry myself like a woman that demands respect, that carries myself like a lady that's a real wife that just hasn't been wifed up yet, I'm going to attract a man that sees my worth and value and willing to do what it takes to come and get me. You see how that works? Energy, frequencies are so important. You hear people talk about it all the time. So we got to get the mental to the level of what we want. We got to talk it. We got to manifest it. We got to pray about it. And we got to believe that it's possible. And just because I went on that date, it didn't work out, that don't mean it's over. He just wasn't ready. So his loss, I'm going to keep going and find the one that is. That's the mentality. That's my mentality. When I date, if I don't find a guy, if I'm on a date with a guy, I'm like, man, I got dressed and went out. I hate that, but oh well, it didn't work out, because that's dating. That's how it goes. A guy shows me a red flag. Okay, well, that's who he is. So now I can talk to him about the red flag and see if we can work through that, if that's even a compromise he's willing to make. If not, if he's set in his ways, guess what? And that doesn't align with my standards and boundaries, guess what? It's time for me to get my purse and go, because I can already tell this is going to be a problem. You see? If there's something he brings up he doesn't like, I get to choose if I'm willing to compromise with that. If he's asked me to do something that's totally against my value system, like for me, I abstain from having intercourse. If a man tries to force that on me, it's time for me to go, because I'm not going to jeopardize my values and standards for somebody's nappy-headed son. You understand what I'm saying? That's the level you got to get to. You got to get to, I demand somebody that really is going to respect me, and I'm going to respect you. But respectfully, if we are not a match, we just not a match. And that's okay. There's somebody for everybody. There's too many people in the world to be fixated on trash. That's a big lesson for a lot of folks. I think we get comfortable with familiar, and we get comfortable with low vibrational, and we think we can't do better because that's all we've seen. We haven't seen good men or good women. So we say, well, this is all I can do. No, you can do better. You just got to work for that. And if you're in a place in your life where you just know you're living a low vibrational lifestyle and you want to get to a higher vibration, stay single and work on you. And then put that new version of you to the world to attract what you want. You see how that works? And that's what that experience is like. So Mela, I hope that helps. I hope it helps somebody in the watching in the background too that needed to hear that, because it does matter and it makes a difference, and energy never lies. And some of the most one of the biggest things men, I'm talking to the ladies, one of the biggest thing ladies miss is that men will look at you and they can read you like a book in 2 seconds. If you show weakness and vulnerability, they know they can play you. They know you're weak. If you show up as a woman that takes no nonsense, they like, oh yeah. Either they're gonna fold and say, oh, she's too difficult, or they're gonna say, oh, she's too masculine. She thinks she the man, so no. Or they're gonna say, you know what? She's a woman that's probably been through a lot. And so she's rising up in her masculine energy because she's had to be strong. So let me come in because I like her and let me have her rest in her feminine. So I'm going to rise up as a man and let her rest in her feminine. You see what I'm saying? So that's what we got to get to. There's a lot there. I can go on and on and on. That's why I tell y'all if y'all need a personal dating coach, life coach, whatever, holla at your girl. MEKA'S Just click on coaching sessions on my website. If you need a personal reading, you can always book a session at my website, MEKA'S I really do hope that even though these are mini reads, all of those that have booked today have felt inspired, enlightened, and it's helped you in some type of way. Once again, once this ends, I'll timestamp everything. Thank you, Lisa, for hanging out, man. Lisa, girl. Lisa is the truth, man. Listen, y'all don't understand. Lisa, she's so sweet, man. She's such an amazing mod. I have never seen a mod like Lisa. You know, you get on these other channels and you never see mod interact with every single subscriber in the chat. You never see a mod interacting with every single person and coming from a genuine place. She's really a servant leader, and I appreciate her so much for that because it makes a difference to the channel, the atmosphere, the vibe, and it really sends a true honest message of what we're about. We're about really making everybody feel seen and valued, and that's what it's about. And if you are watching the recording, do know I reply back to every single comment. Y'all know today y'all probably got a flood of replies to my comments today because I had a lot of stuff to do yesterday and I didn't get to reply back to y'all's comments for a couple days, but I really do reply back to every single comment. Okay. So if you ever need to talk to me, let me know something. Or if you want to book a confidential session with me, I'm here for you. Good night, everybody. God bless. Come back. Come back, y'all, and check out this video. If you missed anything, I'll have every single thing timestamped. Give me about 10 or 15 minutes. Y'all take care. God bless. Good night. Namaste.